Welcome to La Liga winners. What is this, quarterfinals?
Mm.
I think so. My name is Giuseppe Hack. Today I'm joined by Fleas, and we're getting into ZWD versus Monsters Inc. Are you excited for this matchup, Fleas?
I've been waiting for this game my whole life.
That's what I'm saying. This is going to be a banger. We got the bot lane centric team versus the all-rounders in Monsters Inc. already. We're seeing the Twitch banned out for Goblin.
No Twitch for Goblin.
And the Trundle ban
And
for
the
Sulpan.
Soraka.
I like that ban. I think taking the Soraka away from Howl's Eve is a good strategy.
I think so too. She's been playing her.
Yeah, I know when we played against it, it was pretty unfun. So I respect the decision.
Yeah, she's really good at positioning with her and using her abilities. Like, woo.
Yeah, the ZWD bot lane is pretty scary. Like two of the highest ranked players in the tournament in the same lane. Pretty formidable. And the final takeaway will be the J4. Don't want to see Sulpan on the Jarvan. So MF is left up. We'll see if Monsters Inc. will take it on the blue side.
Oh,
And they first picked the Zillion, man. What? Holy, have you played Zillion at all? Like in bot, or you think this is going mid?
I think that's going bot. I think that's going to Garrett.
Yeah, our boy Alturas. I heard a rumor that he was playing the Zillion. You know, I actually sent him a little DM. I said, if you want to beat ZWD, you got to start prioing the Zillion.
Oh.
So, you know, maybe he listened to me. Pretty unlikely, though. And then X-Ray gets his Ornn, it looks like, on red side.
Oh, no Ornn ban for him.
Yeah, you know, when you're... Okay, cool. On the stream, if you want to predict in Twitch chat, you can do that now. Or, you know, if you want to see the draft, that's understandable, too. Personally, I know who I think is going to win, but I'm not going to say it, as we see the misfortune over to ZWD as well. Lots of comfort. And the Hecarim hover. Also a comfort pick here for Sulpan if he chooses to lock this in, which he does.
It's really, really good with Zillion, too.
Yeah, the speed and then Hecarim's passive with the AD based on move speed is some innate synergy. And now we see the Camille blinded. Not blinded, into Ornn. So Camille, yeah, I'm tripping. Camille into Ornn. I don't really know how that matchup goes. I don't know anything about top lane. Do you have any thoughts?
I don't know anything about top lane, but
yeah, we play the cerebral roles, jungle and support. You know, top lane. I don't know. I imagine Camille probably wins it, right? If they're taking it. Oh, and then so the Lulu.
Oh, yeah. That Lulu will be really strong in mitigating the all-in engage.
Yeah, I mean, when ZWD played the devs, the Lulu was pretty huge in Game 5. Just having the overgrowth is like actually so instrumental to keeping Goblin alive, which is the ZWD win condition most of these games, as we see the Kindred taken away.
Kindred?
Yeah, I guess they don't want to give GX the Kindred, which is slightly odd to me.
The Kaisa
Kindred is... Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess they're just trying to take away the jungle pool on the side of Monsters Inc. And then it looks like ZWD is going to try to minimize Proton Plat players' AD carries. So the final ban here coming in for Monsters Inc. Yeah, so they're really trying to take away anything that can help bot. And so any like global, semi-global, like Galio pushing Rome is pretty strong. Like he's not going to 1v9 the game, but you have your AD carry who will. So Galio can get him started. Monsters Inc. take it away.
ZWD's mid laner play Galio?
I've actually never seen him on it, but he plays like Twisted Fate and stuff like that, so it kind of makes sense. But you're just gonna lock in the Ziggs.
Oh.
So ZWD saving the counter pick for jungle, which is really odd because Hecarim is already locked in. So unless they're gonna get like a team counter, they're not really gonna get a matchup counter.
And the Ashe comes out for Noah.
We get to see PPP on the Ashe doing a bit of utility work, throwing down those ultimates. We'll see what he's able to do. Everyone knows PPP, you know, maybe one of the more controversial players in the Liga, but you can't deny he has skills.
Ari.
Okay, so it is the Zillion support, as you guessed. Ari into Ziggs. You know, my hot daddy does take that one in the counter pick, so I guess he's feeling pretty good about that lane matchup, hoping to get a good push mid lane, and then probably look to roam bot around that ulti timer level 6, see what he can get done on the map.
I think they'll probably just keep 6 mid most of the game to take mid early.
Yeah, I think mid Ziggs is just gonna be farming up, and then the Lilia. So it's not super uncommon that ZWD do this, but they're 4 AP again. Like they did this all against the devs. They really just put all their eggs on the goblin basket and say, if you want to build armor, it's going to cost you. So it's definitely an interesting draft here. I don't know. Who do you think came out up here?
To be honest, I really like Monsters Inc.'s team comp a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, I think they committed hard to the dive, which I like. You know, going into ZWD, I think you really have a couple options. You draft a bunch of dive, and you just try to kill Rob. Like, you just dive Goblin and hope you can kill him through all the assist. Or you try to outscale them, which Monsters Inc. is not going to do here. So, yeah, they're playing all in on the Hecarim ult, the Camille. I think they're going to be able to get to this MF. We'll have to see, though, how the early game goes.
I'm surprised they picked Lilia and not, like, a more tankier jungler. I feel like they've been going, like tank top and jungle, and then, like, damage mid and AD.
Yeah, it is a little odd. I don't think GYX plays like a ton of the tank champs. I mean, I'm sure he's got a Sejuani. I think Lilia is just comfort for him. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't think the Lilia gives you that much as far as like your team comp design, but the ultimate does synergize well with MFR because MFL is damage over time, so it doesn't wake them. And then Lilia is a champion that can match the clear speed of Hecarim. So, like, as far as the 5v5, we'll have to see how it goes. Like, there's not a lot of immediate peel, like you said. It's not going to be that frontliner, but there's definitely some opportunity for success on the ZWD side. All right, so now that the draft is concluded, La Liga viewers, we are going to go ahead and go to a pause while we wait for the spectator delay to catch up, and we'll be back when we're on the Rift. And we are on to the Rift now with ZWD versus Monsters Inc. Let's look at the level 1s. We see some typical top jungle looking for vision in the river. GYX will drop his ward in the Pixel Brush. That'll instantly get sweeped. So some extra XP for Injustice there in the top lane. Yep, he will get level 1. Or yeah, he'll get level 2 off the first wave now. Doesn't need the extra minion. So we'll see if he's able to do anything to X-Ray. You know, X-Ray is a formidable foe, so I doubt he'll be able to do much, but you never know.
Oh, that's so sad they cleared his board.
I know, that's kind of mean.
Oh.
And we are into a pause as we gotta take a look at the all chat. So we get to hang out. Oh, and we're back just like that. Okay.
Oh.
Quick little pause.
Nice ward over at Raptors.
Yep, we see the ward towards the Raptor Pit for ZWD, which should catch Sulpan, assuming he's doing a full clear. It should still be there. And then we see the top star for both junglers, and both are getting leashed. And both bot lanes are faking a leash, it looks like. We'll see if the ZWD side is going to show. Yeah, which they will. Alturas on the Zillion. He's got the classic skin. Takes the double up for Misfortune.
Ooh.
Already some trading down in the bot lane.
That was an unlucky trade for Alturas.
Yeah, you never know where the MFQ is going to go. And now we see Injustice with a level 2. He is going to take that advantage.
Oh, get some good poke.
Yeah, really good trade for Injustice. And Sulpan is spotted there on the Raptors.
I feel like Goblin and Hollow's Eve shouldn't have been allowed to like walk up and ward that. I think Monsters Inc. bot lane was just like running around the red buff.
Yeah, faking the leash can be, you know, you don't want to get caught, but you also don't want to be doing nothing, so it's tough. You'd think they could maybe just fan out on bot and then commit the 2 top and leave open the topside corridor, but instead they just hang out. You get the early vision. Sulpan is way ahead of GYX on this clear, though. He's done at 312.
Yeah, complete full clear. And then looking for Scuttle.
Yeah, so he will have first access to the crab as GYX is literally clear. Is going to be completed post 330. I mean, this is a great invade angle for Sulpan. You have bot prio and Maha Daddy is already moving, but GYX is going to sniff it out and he's going to leave.
That was a good double, or just a bomb by Alturas.
Alturas down there looking proficient on the Zillions so far. We got PPP on low health here in the bot lane, but they are going to crash the wave. Jungler nearby, no real risk here. Now Injustice contesting this crab. Maha Daddy has prio in the mid lane. He's going to move, commits the flash charm. And that'll be first blood collected for My Hot Daddy. So they use Injustice Ignite, My Hot Daddy Flash, and My Hot Daddy Ignite in exchange for Lilia Flash, but they come away with the first blood.
Wow.
It looks like Monsters Inc. actually has push. Do you know if Zillion should have push in this lane matchup? It feels like they're kind of getting the better end of it.
I think it's fine that they're pushing. They're gonna have to back soon anyways and set up for Drake.
Yeah, I guess there's no real advantage or disadvantage to having shove when the crab is taken and the Drake hasn't spawned, but it's always good to force the enemy AD carry to farm under tower, I think. I haven't played that role since Season 6, but
Oh,
2x will spot out the invade. Sulpan has no items, or he does have the boots, and GYX is on the Dark Seal. But now some offense coming towards PPP. Hallow's Eve almost solos him.
Hallow's Eve should not have been able to do that. She walks up past her minion wave, and they just let her trade like that.
Yeah, you know, the downside to the Zilean is that if you don't have the cooldowns, you only have one damage ability, so it's pretty hard to trade back at times. Which is why typically people say Zilean's early laning is pretty bad, but I think Alturas is making it work.
Oh, she's looking for a kill on some flat player.
Yeah, PPP likes to stick around, understandably, and now Hallow's Eve is just going to be a menace while Goblin gets the recall off and is going to be able to catch this wave. Pretty good bot play so far out of ZWD, which is what you expect from this lane. Up here on the top side, we see a slight CS lead for Injustice developing, but obviously X-Ray is going to be able to collect this wave, and because he's X-Ray, he'll probably get all of them. So that should not quite even things up, but make it a little closer.
I like how Camille has been roaming in the river, like...
Yeah, X-Ray is being super proactive, now finding Nihilek, forcing the flash. X-Ray, Injustice. You know, I'm just an X-Ray fan. You know, I always, when I see something good happening, I just assume it's X-Ray. Now Injustice will be forced to try to catch the remnants of that wave on his tower as X-Ray takes a recall. And Sulpan collects the Scuttle Crab. The Monster Inc. bot lane getting zoned off the wave here by Hallow's Eve. That is a lot of gold coming in for the Lulu. Now we see a bit of a CS lead starting to balloon here in bottom as well. Not too much, only 5 so far. Top, we have 10 with another big wave pushing in for Injustice. And we are seeing Monsters Inc. begin to look towards the Herald, as it doesn't look like either team is going to play for this first Drake.
Hallow's Eve has been walking up a lot. I feel like Alturas should be putting his bombs like right behind him to look for a double bomb on her. Ooh!
Yeah, there, you know, that was pretty close. They almost punished the walk up from the Lulu, but oh, the flash forward too. Not gonna get much there. I definitely respect the courage, you know, pressing the flash. I don't know if he didn't have W or if he just wanted to throw the single bomb, but you know, I think that was Alturas showing Hallow's Eve that she can't just push him around in this bot lane. But while that was transpiring, Monsters Inc. did collect the Rift Herald. That is on Sulpan. We'll see what he's able to get with that. So there is a flashless Zilean down here in the bot lane now. He is level 6. He hit level 6 before PPP, so he will have the ultimate available.
There's quite a gap, a CS gap in the bot lane though right now.
Yeah, PPP forced into a bad recall. Pretty much traded for Hallow's Eve's exhaust. As we see a play onto Nihilek, this might just be a kill. He's flashless. Yeah, he's dead. Alturas even shows up to collect the assist, and I don't think ZWD is going to be able to get anything off the back of this, as Monsters Inc. may be looking to use the Herald here mid.
The charm just barely misses. So
he goes in, hits the 3-man sleep, but whiffs the W. GYX will not escape from his life, with his life, as Alturas collects that. Now Goblin pushing forward.
Goblin cleanses the charm too.
Yeah, it's an excellent cleanse there by Goblin, as we see some pressure onto X-Ray from Injustice. X-Ray with a rare miss on that W. The Bellows Breath will not catch the Camille.
I don't think the cleanse was necessary, to be honest, though.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he would have died, and obviously he wasn't able to collect the kill. But, you know, definitely always playing to collect those kills as MF, so willing to take the risk. Oh, X-Ray. X-Ray, no!
Oh no.
Oh, it's an X-Ray solo bolo! X-Ray turns it around in the top lane and Injustice goes down to the master of the 1v1. X-Ray claims another victim. Now X-Ray looking to take a recall here. They don't know where the Hecarim is. Okay, he is going to go ahead and crash the wave, which is the smart play. Of course, he will make that, being who he is. And it looks like Monsters Inc., knowing that the Ornn is on a reset, are going to look towards this Drake. There's no teleport on either top laner since Injustice used his. The Ziggs is also resetting, so this might just be free if they elect to start it, but need to collect the wave first.
Yeah.
It looks like PPP is actually going to take a reset down 30 CS now, here at just 11 minutes to Goblin.
That's okay. Even if Ashe is like really behind, she's really good for like utility.
Yeah, absolutely. When you see the Ashe pick come through, you're definitely hoping for more than just the damage you typically expect from an AD carry. It's secondary engage, and for this team, it's really good. They're definitely looking to play for picks with Camille, Hecarim, and Ashe, and Ahri, of course, with the charm.
Yeah, I think they have enough damage with just Camille, Heck, and Ahri if Proton Plat player gets behind.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think they're going to be A-okay. You just don't want to see the lead get too big.
Yeah.
You know, definitely want to keep the head in the game. If you're PPP, you don't want to get tilted off of CS deficits. So I'm sure he'll be all right. You know, he's got the iron mental, as they say, but.
Oh, they say that?
I don't know who says that, but I'm sure someone has said it. And it looks like Monsters Inc. is going to collect the Drake. And so far, Sulpan putting a bit of domination out on GYX. GYX farming okay, only down 10. But the neutral game has been all Sulpan. Typically, you know, you look to trade the first Herald for Drake if the Drake lasts that long, which ZWD were not able to do, despite the pushing bot lane. So, I mean, this has been the common criticism of this team, is that their early game is a little less clean than their mid and late game for sure. But like when you're playing for your MF, it doesn't super matter because you're planning on winning team fights late anyways. Injustice going to take this trade with Sulpan coming up. I don't know if they kill Ornn here. Lilia on the way. It's a beautiful charge from the Hecarim as they cancel the Ornn ultimate, and it looks like X-Ray is just dead.
Oh, that was
an Astro!
Really nice.
So PPP already making the impact on the Ashe as he shoots the R from cross map.
That was a great ult by Proton Plat player.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're hoping for on this Ashe. Look for the utility, help out the teammates. He's already making his presence known. He says, you may be gapping me by 30 CS, but I have better aim. That's the PPP way. Bit of a lane swap here as we see My Hot Daddy on the Ahri into the bot lane, and then the bot lane of Monsters Inc. facing off against Nilek in the mid lane. I think this trade, honestly... Sorry, what was that?
Sorry about that. I was saying I like the lane switch because it'll give Proton Plat player an easier time to farm. Because he's having such a hard time bot.
I agree. I think this is fine for Monsters Inc. So you're swapping your Ahri, who's has push but even in CS, into the bot lane, and she's going to be able to farm under tower fine. And then you get the Ashe out of a pretty hard lane. And I think that the 2v2 kill threat is super, super high on Ashe, even with Zillion ult, whereas like the odds of locking down and killing an Ahri are a little lower. So we see a play for the Herald maybe, and Justice is a little far forward looking for this ward.
This is about to get caught out. Oh, and then he gets away.
Hops over the wall. Goblin walking up. Injustice might just be dead here. Sulpan is going to save him. It's the flash forward from Goblin. That's a shutdown onto the MF. They'll trade back on the Lilia as GYX falls, but now they're looking onto Ziggs. That's a 2-for-2 so far. PPP claims the Lilia, and Alturas will claim the Ziggs. charm onto the Ornn isn't going to do too much, as My Hot Daddy uses the last charge of his ult, and that's that.
Well, Injustice could not be walking up like that. He already used his little his thingy.
The hop to the E, yeah.
To get away.
Right. I mean, typically...
Maybe he was looking for an ult onto the MF?
Yeah, I think maybe he's hoping to start something up, but the team just wasn't there, so if he pulled the trigger, he would have died anyways, and it was just a tragic scenario. And, you know, it's weird, like, typically when you're playing for Herald, you're just telling your top laner not to die. But Injustice elects to clear the ward, and it doesn't really cost him, as the Asher goes wide. Even PPP misses occasionally, as much as I hate to admit it. And Monsters Inc. on the Herald now, as we see Zhōngshì pushing in the mid lane. It's just dead. They're going to claim the second Herald, and they're going to have a reset timer for Drake if Sul'Pan elects to take it. So it's not too bad for ZWD as they trade the bot tower with Ziggs.
Drake is coming up soon too. We'll probably look for that next.
Yep, we see the recalls coming in. Looks like they are going to be playing for the Drake now.
As we were expecting, Goblin has all the kills on him. They definitely have a team comp that can catch out Goblin in team fight. So I think they don't vote on me on this, but I think
I mean, I agree. They have a lot of dive. I think they drafted pretty intentionally. They're playing to get on top of the MF and take her down. And you know, you see where the gold is. It's honestly not super where you'd like it for Monsters Inc. Like the Ahri is fine, but 2 kills on Zilean is not ideal. And honestly, I think you'd much rather have the kills on Hecarim or Camille than Ahri. But we'll see what My Hot Daddy is able to do. So you see Injustice pushing them off.
There's some zoning going on.
Yeah, again, it looks like Monsters Inc. is controlling the neutrals as the Ash Arrow comes down straight onto Nihilek, and he will fall. They collect a quick double as Injustice grabs the Lilia. Now the fight continues straight on to Goblin. He's instantly ulted, but he's taken down by My Hot Daddy. This is looking great for Monsters Inc. Injustice catches X-Ray on the side. The chase continues. This is going to be a 5-for-0. An ace at 18 minutes into the game as Monsters Inc. wipes ZWD off the map.
Wow. That was so well played by Monsters Inc. And no one died on their team either.
Yeah, it's a 5-for-0. They're going to get 3 turrets off this Herald. It won't charge the inhibitors. GYX opts to smite it.
Oh?
This is looking rough for ZWD. I think Monsters Inc. came out with the definitive draft strategy, and we're seeing it in effect. The Hecarim ult instantly onto the MF. They're able to burn straight through the Lulu R.
It's like they'll come back and get this mid turret.
Yeah, the silver lining here is that they trade the mid tower and they grab the objective bounty. PPP lets the arrow fly. It's going straight into the fountain. And now maybe ZWD looking for a play here onto Injustice, but Sul'Pan is close.
But it won't matter because the Astral is on such a low cooldown.
Yeah, already almost back up. Injustice is taking the fight to GYX. We see Sul'Pan is following. He might just be dead. And he is. Injustice collects another. A nice double bomb coming through from Alturas.
Killing spree.
That's what I'm talking about. And now we see Monsters Inc. on the offensive. X-Ray is zoning. The Hecarim will only catch the Ziggs, but that might just be enough. Oh, and now the Ashel is back and instantly onto the MF post-ulti. Now we see ZWD turning. Oh, but Ornn is charmed, so he's not able to get the reactivation of his R.
That was a really good charm by My Hot Daddy.
My Hot Daddy looking clean on the Ahri. 3-0-6. He's landed some crucial charms when it matters. Looks like Monsters Inc. can
Too
see
low
the
to
tower.
stay. Mhm.
Yep. Now ZWD taking a reset and Goblin. So he's up a 50 CS lead. It's slightly exaggerated because of the Relic Shield stacks on the Zilean. I have that from an insider source. I don't know if that's actually true, but that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it shows it. But anyways, I think I got pranked. Regardless, we see a pretty big gold lead ballooning here for Monsters Inc. They're looking mid. And it connects onto the Lulu. The instant TP from Injustice, they're making this play as Goblin is able to flash the Camille E.
That's not terrible because Baron is up. And it forces goblins.
Goblin's dead.
Yeah, goblins dead.
The Hecarim ult does whiff and they chunk My Hot Daddy. X-Ray is going to go ahead and channel the recall, look to defend the base. We'll see what Monsters Inc. can get off this, though. They have a wave pushing in mid. It looks like they might go try to claim the top outer. As Sulpan looks to move bot and crash the wave.
Nothing to take mid. Probably push out bot and then look for Drake.
Yeah, I think the Monsters Inc. blueprint here is pretty clear. Get these waves pushing and then continue to control these neutral objectives. When you're sitting on 2 Drakes and you have Soul Point for a Mountain Soul spawning, it's pretty easy to just play for that. You don't need to do too much. Just got to keep getting the Drakes and you'll be A-okay.
Yeah. Oh, the Ash arrow. Oh, just barely messes that math.
Yep. PPP sends the Ash ult on a photo tour across the map. Won't catch Goblin that time, or Howl's Eve. But now we have ZWD stacked in this corridor. My Hot Daddy is looking. They channeled the Lilia R onto Hecarim. The Charm will whiff. X-Ray immediately channels the TP, so we're looking at a 5v5 here for this Mountain Drake. Shirelli is used by Howl's Eve. It doesn't look like they're able to get much off of it, except for mid-prio as they're now moving towards the Baron, but this area is heavily warded by Monsters Inc. And the Hawkshot is going to spot this out immediately. Monsters Inc. want to take this fight. GYX already low. Nihilak is dead. It's a triple kill for My Hot Daddy. This could be the My Hot Daddy pentakill. He claims a 4th. Is he going to be able to pick up X-Ray? He's the only one left. Alturas, you better not steal this. Oh, he takes it. Alturas steals the pentakill with a Zilean auto attack. Oh, and he throws out the Pengu dab. This man. Personally, I wouldn't tolerate that. Man, it's a 4-0-11 game for the Zilean.
He was really the support.
Disgusting gameplay here from Alturas on the Zilean. This is the blue side first pick, by the way. Clearly, they really want to play for this pick. I guess they're not going to take Drake.
Probably not. I don't think they have the damage for it.
Yeah. Zig's ulti coming in.
Huh?
It's going to re-aggro that thing. Alturas is looking for blood, though. He might just go ahead and walk straight into them. Gets his recall stopped by Lilia E. So we see My Hot Daddy collecting the bot outer. So that quadra kill Ari never took a reset. If ZWD is going to win a fight, it's probably going to be this one. Since Alturas and My Hot Daddy did not recall by items. But we see the Ari on the flank as Injustice goes straight in, and Goblin is taken down immediately. The dive comp working its magic. Now My Hot Daddy will fall to X-Ray. It's 1,000 gold to the Ornn, but this fight is going heavily in the favor of Monsters Inc. It's not even close. We see Injustice chasing Nihilak away. And the ace comes through.
Wow. And only My Hot Daddy falls.
Yep. It's a 1 for 5. All right, Fleas, if this is a solo queue game, are you FFing or no?
Never FF.
I agree. I think ZWD probably has that same mentality. When you have Misfortune on 217 CS and 4 kills, it feels playable. They're just going to have to get a nutty engage. Like 5-man sleep is probably the way they win. Inhib goes down. The Baron is soon to follow. Monsters Inc. sitting pretty here in game 1.
I don't know. They would have to force Hecarim ult.
Yeah, if they blow Hecarim ult, that gives the MF a lot more protection. But even still, like, the Camille is getting very strong. And Justice, 2 completed items, probably pretty close to the 3rd off the back of that last fight. You see 1, 3, and 17 here for Sulpan on the Hecarim. Looking absolutely dominant in game 1.
Wow. Sulpan's so good.
Sulpan is pretty good. Playing against him in the role, you know, definitely taught me a lot. You know, at first, I did some learning, and then, you know, he taught me the way. He taught me the way of the fist by punching me. So the Ash Arrow splits the uprights, and Justice is going to channel the TP. He went about 30 feet there. I guess his legs are getting a little tired. You know, he's carrying PPP in a lot of these series, so the back starts to hurt, the knees start to hurt. Better to use the teleport. Lots of pressure towards mid for Monsters Inc.
Yeah. They need more people to answer to mid.
Yeah, they're committing 2 towards the bot side here. GYX on the flank. This is maybe not a bad angle. He has flash. He has the stopwatch. If there's going to be a big sleep, it's got to be here. And it looks like he's not going to commit to it as they are comfortable with Monsters Inc. leaving the base. They're going to take that as their victory.
That's really good.
X-ray.
They take their sorry.
No, you're good. X-ray putting out a lot of damage here. Flashing forward. Sulpan is taking the tower. He's dead. Goblin cashes in, but there's no bounty on the Hecarim because he was only 1 kill. Now PPP in trouble. My Hot Daddy lands the charm. Goblin cleanses and flashes forward. Let's see what Injustice can do versus the MF. He's popped. This might be winnable for ZWD. They just put so much gold onto Goblin.
Injustice dies for the sins of his ADC.
Yeah, Injustice, you know, he's an old man. He said, put me out of my misery, Goblin. These knees are aching, man. PPP stays alive. 2-1-15, looking like the true supportive player he is. And ZWD feeling pretty good. You know, they're going to be able to farm a couple waves of supers off these deaths. I assume they're just going to funnel these straight onto the MF. Nope, X-Ray is going to take that one like the absolute Chad he is. And, I mean, they're still sitting pretty, you know, 6 kills, 3 items for Rob on the Misfortune. He's feeling good. Few more moments of the Baron buff. Monsters Inc. won't be able to get much else.
If it gets late, does ZWD win off a Born passive?
You know, at the start of the game, I thought if this goes like giga late, like 40 plus minutes, I think ZWD probably outscales. Mostly just because of Ornn, and your strongest player is on your strongest scaler for ZWD, which just gives you a better chance of winning those late game team fights. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Like, what can a 4 or 5 item Camille do into a 4 item Misfortune? It's kind of going to be on Injustice and Sulpan to make those dives happen with My Hot Daddy coming across the top as they look to fight. The polymorph is instant. Sulpan has the Zillion ult on him, so he will be revived. It's a 2-man sleep from GYX. The fight continues with Goblin down. You have to think this is hard for ZWD to win. As Monsters Inc. is going to clean it up, they might just look to end off this.
Wow, that was such a good engage by Hecarim, but the polymorph was really good too. Too
Yeah,
bad
the polymorph coming out from
really
Hallow's Eve. Man, so the inhib will respawn. I wonder if Nilik just ults mid. Kills part of the wave. Does that give them a chance? We have 10 seconds on Goblin. Monsters Inc. look like they're
just gonna end.
Yeah, they will. They take the towers really, really quick. The Ash ult comes down. The MF ult won't even matter. It's a game 1 victory for Monsters Inc. Dominant performance out of Sulpan. Dominant performance out of My Hot Daddy. The mid-jungle duo for Monsters Inc. is looking absolutely fierce here in game 1.
Yeah.
Fleas, any thoughts on how ZWD bounces back in this series?
I think they just needed to pick another frontliner in the jungle. Sulpan's just someone that could lock down a Hecarim as he engages. Maybe like a Maokai.
I think Maokai is great here. It hasn't been nerfed yet. I also think the Lilia didn't do great for them. At one point, he was like 0-8-3. No shade to GYX. He was getting invaded all game. It's really hard to play jungle when your lanes are getting pushed. But I do agree. I think draft appeal, Rob. Like, this has been your team's winning strategy all year. No reason to change it now.
Unlucky. We'll stay in game 2, though.
Yeah, I agree. All right, well, the Liga fans, we're going to go ahead and jump into a quick pause before game 2. We'll be right back with Monsters Inc. versus Zhōngshì. Well, and what might be the quickest Liga turnaround of all time, we're already getting into the draft for Game 2. As we see, ZWD will ban the Vex again, and Monsters, Inc. are going to take away the Fiddlesticks.
Does Onyx play Fiddlesticks?
Yeah, Onyx, I think it might be his most played, maybe behind Viego. You know, Fiddlesticks is a champ that can play the team fights really well if you play it intelligently, if you find the vision. Against the devs, he played the Fiddlesticks in game 1, did a pretty decent chunk of damage despite not getting a lot done in the early game. I think it's a champ he really knows how to team fight on, and it's understandable that Monsters Inc. want to take him off that.
Yeah. And of course, they respect the Twitch ban, banning out Goblin.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see if Monsters Inc. leave the MF. Yeah, and they will.
Oh, the Ari ban.
Yeah, same bans from Monsters Inc., but ZWD throwing in the Ari ban. My Hot Daddy striking fear into his opponents. And it's another Zillion blue side, man. The meta is in a weird place in La Liga right now.
I think that's a Zillion mid, right?
Yeah, this one is almost for sure Zillion mid as they insta-lock the Senna Seraphine on red side. Senna Seraphine, fairly potent lane, incredibly potent team fighting. PPP, one of his marquee champions, is the Senna. He's most known for his double Sheen builds, which does double the Sheen damage, in his dreams at least. In real life, I don't think it does. But, you know, we'll see what he's able to get done. And just to clarify, he did say that against the devs, the double Sheen was an accident. So we'll see. We'll see how he chooses to itemize this time. Personally, I have a lot of faith in him as they're leaning into at least Tristana. Trist-Taric. Okay, so they're looking for the disengage with the Taric. Man, this Trist is definitely going to be hard to kill this game with the Zillion ulti, the Taric ulti. I think for Monsters Inc., the angle here might just be to draft scaling mid and top and see if they can win late, because like dive into Taric Zillion seems like a recipe for a bad time.
Guess next they just pick Kindred jungle and then 13 never died.
Yeah, exactly. We saw the devs pulling out the Kindred Zillion to like pretty ridiculous amounts of success because it's just really hard to kill someone when there's Kindred and Zillion on the same team. The Ornn locked in for Injustice. So we get to say X-Ray on something other than Ornn. I cannot even describe how excited this makes me. He's played 6 games in a row of Ornn in La Liga.
And they take away Maokai from him too. Because if he's not on Ornn, he's on Maokai. Yeah,
we'll see. So he's definitely going to be playing a tank. He might go ahead and look towards the Scion. We'll see. Yeah, maybe the Sejuani top. Everybody knows he solo killed Dopest on the Sejuani top. Last summer, I went to the Pacific Ocean, and the other name for the Pacific Ocean I saw, the signage was X-Ray's Champion Pool. So we'll see what he brings out. I know he's got pretty much everything there is to have in his pocket. I heard he actually plays Echo top better than Giuseppe Hack plays at jungle. So we'll see. You know, X-Ray is a talented player of many champions. The Olaf banned away, though, from Sulpan.
I think they'll probably ban like another jungler, right?
Yeah, I think they try to pinch the jungle pool. Oh, man. So I feel like the Swain ban is actually pretty bad here. I mean, I understand why they don't want to ban the Jarvan. They don't want to ban Sulpan's Jarvan because like dive is fine into their team comp. But how is Swain ever going to kill your sped Trist with Zillion? Like, it just doesn't do enough damage in terms of bursts. Maybe they're just afraid of it as like and exist in the team fight for a long time, like it can outlast the Taric ult and stuff. But my Hot Daddy just indexes to the Veigar.
Yeah, I think that Swain ban isn't that great either.
Yeah, I mean, like when you have Senna Seraphine bot, Ornn top. Oh, GYX has been playing the Taric in solo queue.
Hmm.
Wow, so the ZWD philosophy, let's look at this roster, please. Let's look at this draft. They have 3 supports and an AD carry. It is insane how committed this team is to their play style.
I think
And
they probably heard
Sejuani.
you say
Unreal.
how. Oh my gosh, that's. I'm excited to
If
see this. I think Cello played this in the previous games too.
Yeah, Cello picked it against Monsters Inc. and was honestly fairly successful. Wow, is this a Sulpan Shyvana?
Ooh. Is he gonna get locked in?
It looks like he is gonna lock it in. He's out of time. No, switches to the Jarvan. So that could have been a ban if he didn't ban Swain, but now you gotta face Sulpan Jarvan, the Malrain cosplayer.
Yeah, that's good because I was like, oh no, their team comp is looking a bit.
Yeah, so they index into more attack damage, which honestly
Mm.
makes a pretty good amount of sense here. And then
Mm.
yeah, it's pretty much 4 supports in Tristana. Like this Sejuani, I wouldn't be surprised if X-Ray builds a Knight's Vow. They're playing for the Trist. Pretty low damage for the ZWD team. Extremely low damage, I would say. Into the Ornn and the healing of Senna Seraphine. This might be pretty tough for ZWD to win. We'll see if Roblin can just go nuclear.
Mm.
Yeah, lots
I
of comfort given over here.
kind of liking ZWD's draft a little bit more than Monsters Inc. Mm. And you said Onyx plays tier jungle?
Yeah, I've been seeing him playing it. I don't know how much he's played it. It's not like the most mechanical champion of all time, but you know, you definitely want to get your games in. It's just weird, like the team is so low damage. I guess like that it's gonna be really, really hard to kill the Trist. But
Yeah, whatever all-in monsters have is gonna be completely mitigated by Zillion and Tarek and Sona
yeah,
and
so
everyone.
like
Oh
the Trist
gosh.
is gonna live for a long time, but
Mhm.
even if Trist is alive for an eternity, if it's like Trist solo hitting Jarvan Ornn with Senna Seraphine healing, I feel like it's just so hard for Goblin to 1v9 this. I don't want to caster curse Monsters Inc., but I feel like this is looking pretty good for them. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure they've practiced it.
Really did. Mm-hmm.
All right, well, with a pretty exciting draft going into game 2 of this series, the score is currently Monsters Inc. 1, Zhōngshì 0. And with that, we are going to head and go to a quick pause while we wait for the spectator delay to catch up, and then Fleas and I will be back for more game 2 La Liga action. We are back live, game 2, Monsters Inc. for ZWD. How excited are you for this game, please?
I'm really excited to see the Tarek jungle.
Yeah, me too. They're placing an early control ward, so I think they're honestly pretty scared of the invade. If I'm Jarvan, I'm starting red and I'm walking to his Gromp at level 2. We'll see what Sulpan opts to do. Looking at the runes, we see press the attack on the Senna for Proton Plot player. Everything else looks pretty standard. It is a PTA Tarek as well.
Do you know how Tarek's clear in the jungle is?
I think Tarek's strength as a jungler is that you can like proximity heal your lanes. So like he's pretty single target. So I don't think it's great. I've actually never played it because, you know, I play like carry junglers typically. But, you know, if I were to play it, I'd probably 3 camp. I'm not sure what GYX will do. I definitely trust his authority on this one. Smiting the blue despite getting a leash. Which is slightly odd because the blue doesn't have magic resist, but the Gromp does. And I think Tarek mostly does magic damage.
Probably for
Sulpan going to the Raptors. So it looks like this early game is going to be pretty bot focused. I think Sulpan is going red, Raptors, Gromp, bot, which it's the quickest path to level 3. As he walks into the river, he might just go straight to bot level 2. Yeah, so ZWD bot lane is hard pushing. Sulpan is making his way straight down here, but he's spotted out by Hallow's Eve. Oh, but Goblin jumps in on the level 2. Sulpan is here. He's about half HP. Insta commits the flash. PPP follows. And it's a first blood over to PPP Senna. Hallow's Eve is going to try to trade, but Sulpan walks away. Now Altair's low.
That was such a good stun by Altair's.
PPP is going to literally into tower. Unreal. Okay. So he trades one back to Hallow's Eve.
I didn't see anything.
That's what we call a quick recall. Everyone knows Proton Plat player. He's a pretty thoughtful guy. I'm sure he just wanted to give the kill to Sona. You know, it's the support. It doesn't really matter. Take the quicker recall. It's better for him. Gets more souls. Injustice looking to solo the X-Ray. But X-Ray says, no, not today. And now we're going to look at a fight for this crab. GWAX is only level 3.
But he has the backup of the Tristana.
Yeah, Goblin moves first, and he claims an early kill. That is not what you want to see from Monsters Inc. PPP in trouble now. And he will fall. Nihilate claims that one. Not able to feed it over to the Tristana, but still 2 kills picked up for ZWD. Alrighty, this game looking much, much better for ZWD than game 1 with 2 KP on their hyper carry bot laner. Justice gets a really good back timing here as we see GWX move into the top lane. He's going to look for this top crab as Sulpan moves back to the top side of the map for waiting for Injustice to return to lane. Justice clearing out some vision. We see Sulpan posturing towards mid. And it's looking like another pushing lane here for Injustice into the Sejuani early, despite being down in levels. X-Ray yet to take it back. Injustice used his teleport. X-Ray still holding on to his, so he's just looking for a good time to get a recall as GWAX is moving up. This is looking like the Ornn might be able to outplay this. We'll see what Injustice is able to do. expends the flash, is afraid of the chain CC. If you get hit by the Taric stun, you're definitely getting hit by the Sejuani stun. But I have to question, what's the damage coming out of a Taric Sejuani gank?
That wasn't bad. He had to respect the Taric Sejuani.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. PPP is dead again. That was so smart from the ZWD bot lane. They just waited till Alturas backed and then instantly went on the Senna, who at 1-3-1 is already looking pretty helpless. Still level 3.
Wow, Goblin just playing Tristana so well this game.
Yeah, he's playing incredibly aggressive in lane. The lethal tempo Tristana looking fierce for the first 5 minutes of this game. Now X-Ray with a bit of a push here on the top side. He's the first to level 6. The one thing I do know about top lane is that if Auron is going to all-in you, it's usually around level 6. But Injustice, the wave state, not quite there. He probably wants Sulpan close by if he's going to go for it too. And now we see X-Ray moving towards the mid lane. My Daddy is out of mana. He gets instantly hit by the Sejuani ult. They chain the Teriki. He's just dead. GYX will claim it.
Oh, so unlucky.
Yeah, My Daddy playing towards his vision, but X-Ray is able to walk around it. The downside to warding the line brush in mid is that if you path on a U around the river, you can pretty much just entirely avoid the ward. X-Ray, of course, knows that, so he's able to find the Sejuani ult from the corridor.
Sadly, though, Monsters Inc. only has 2 wards on the map, so they have no vision.
Yeah, the vision. Here we see Sulpan beefing the members of ZWD, and Justice comes crashing in. The Zillion ult is going to keep GOX alive. They might just have to leave him for dead, though. He's playing Ghost, so he doesn't have a flash out, but they're fighting this out. The Terror killing is nutty. X-Ray decides he doesn't want it. Nihiluk is out of mana. The ZWD bot lane will move in to collect the plate, and Monsters Inc. is going to try their best to push out bot. Overall, not a terrible play for either team. I think getting the plate onto Goblin is pretty valuable, but Monsters Inc. comes ahead in the kills as Sulpan is now 2-1-1.
Garrett farms really well.
Yeah, the Seraphine keeping up with the Tristana here. When you're playing the Fasting Senna, obviously you're comparing the support CS to the enemy AD carry CS, and Alturas sitting pretty here on the Seraphine. We see the bot lane of ZWD moving towards the mid lane, maybe looking to set up for Drake, but GYX is on the Gromp. Sulpan now pathing back towards the bot side as well.
X-Ray engages on Injustice.
It's the classic top lane battle. X-Ray asserting dominance as per usual. Injustice forced to run away that time. But let's take a look at this CS here in the top lane. X-Ray's roaming has cost him a pretty huge CS deficit here at 9 minutes. 64-33.
Yeah, Injustice is... Woo.
Yeah, it may look like X-Ray is getting the better of these trades, but Injustice is certainly getting the better of this lane as he's now out of mana.
Oh?
A scrap here near the Drake pit. ZWD, both teams actually have quite a bit of sustain, so they can stick around. My Daddy opting into the reset, though. His teleport is not available, but because they have mid priority, he thinks he's probably just going to be able to run back as both teams disengage.
Justice is out of mana to push back.
So Injustice is in kind of a tough spot. X-Ray is looking to recall. We'll see if he opts to walk to this Drake or not. It's a bit of a risk-reward play. I think ZWD can just take it. Their bot lane is so strong. Injustice can't come to this. Yeah, it looks like Sulpan already on the Herald is probably just going to look to trade, which is definitely the intelligent play here. regardless of whether or not the Sejuani is committed to Drake, it's pretty clear that ZWD is going to be able to claim this. GYX starts it up. X-Ray walks straight towards the Herald, but Sulpan takes it down. GYX now on the invade will back out despite having bot prio. Oh, he's going back in. Maybe looking for the wolf camp. He should be able to get this. Or possibly the dive angle with the Taric ulti. There is a control word in the Tribush for Monsters Inc. because GYX is going to spot it out. PPP is chunked. Alturas will find the jungler, send him packing as Sulpan comes to support his bot lane.
Yeah, that was really good that they cleared the wave fast. They were going to 100%.
Yeah. Might not save him, though. The double ulti comes out. Halsey is incredibly low. Goblin low, too. He takes a tower shot. He dies. It's a double kill for Alturas in the bot lane. Shut down.
Holy. Alturas is carrying. What?
Alturas popping off on the Seraphine. They're able to chain the Seraphine ult with the Senna ult. They get the shield and the damage. And now it's a Herald play towards bot. This tower might fall. We'll see if they're able to put the work on the last plate. It looks like they will not. Nylik moving down to cover. He's not going to be able to get a lot here. My Hot Daddy should be able to crash a mid-wave. As we see Injustice moving towards the mid lane as well. As Seraphine waves goodbye to her fans.
Wow, that was such a good ult by Alturas.
Yeah, catching both of them, it actually drags Goblin back into the tower there.
Yeah, if you didn't get both of them, it would have been a double kill for Goblin.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if Goblin gets that, it's pretty tough for Monsters Inc. to win. Some trading down here bot. And of course top as well. X-Ray and Injustice going at it, man. These guys got beef and they're going to settle it one way or the other. Wow, Injustice W's. Yeah, so far Injustice getting the better half of this top matchup. Up 36 CS. And winning out on these trades, up a level as well.
Oh.
Proton Plat player is dead. Injustice looking for the all-in. He gets the brittle. The Bellsworth connects. It's a flash forward. It's a solo bolo for Injustice as he strikes back. X-Ray with the rare misstep in the 1v1, taken down by the Monsters Inc. top laner.
Injustice gets his justice the second game.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to keep in mind, though, Proton Plat player slain on the bot side, which means plates for the Tristana Goblin is going to be huge.
Alturas had to back off because the Taric was there. Would have gotten done.
Yeah, the threat of dive pretty real with the Trist. First tower over onto the bot lane of ZWD. You know, you said in the draft phase, Fleas, that if there's ever going to be a team comp for Goblin to carry, it's going to be this one, and it looks like that might just happen.
Honestly, if Proton Plat player doesn't get caught out as much, I think it'll be okay for them.
Yeah, no, Monsters Inc. is definitely not out of it. They are sitting on a gold lead. About 1,000. Almost all of that gold is on the top side, though.
Yeah.
With a 30 CS deficit and in top and a 10 CS deficit in jungle and a kill lead, it's almost all on the top side. So it's going to be the ZWD bot side versus the Monsters Inc. top side. We'll see, man. Maybe Injustice on this Orin. Flash out from Hallow's Eve. It's followed by Sulpan. Sulpan flashes out of his own ultimate as Goblin now going forward, but PPP is looking to punish. Sulpan goes back in. They find the knockup onto GYX. They're feeling confident with the Taric healing.
Oh,
The root lands and he's forced to cleanse. Goblin expending the cleanse and the flash in that fight. Both summoners down for Hollow's Eve as well. In exchange for only Soul Pan's flash. It's a great trade for Monsters Inc.
and Seraphino.
Yeah, once again, Alturas putting in that work, showing why he is the Sarah Queen.
Oh,
GX taking low here. Nihilak here for the ultimate in case the drag tries to snipe him. With Injustice down here in the mid lane, it looks like Monsters Inc. is in position to stop the stack here as they look to collect the second Drake. X-Ray, no teleport, means it's going to be a 5v4 if ZWD want to contest. It's going to poke over the wall. Soulpan secures it with Smite. And they will trade the Drake for a bit of damage on the top tower. Putting gold on X-Ray is always a good strategy if you're trying to win the game. I don't think he's going to be able to take this tower, though, on the Sejuani.
no, definitely not.
Intellectual teleport from Nihilak to the mid-inner. He probably dies if he TPs to the outer, or at least has to expend his ult. Now Monsters Inc. on a reset. Maybe going to look towards the Herald. We'll see what they have up their sleeve.
I feel like the Zillion TP could have been withheld a little bit longer.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I don't think he gained that much. Maybe caught a few minions off the wave, but that tower was dying no matter what. And it's already unleashed, right? So like holding it is fine. Like there's possibly a side lane angle and then TP to the Herald, but Nihilak opts to use it. It's not the worst play ever. So
Definitely not.
top tower goes down. Injustice claims it.
Injustice.
Injustice fights back after X-Ray, you know, not necessarily getting the better of him in game one. Maybe just in the solo. Joblin jumps in. He's caught by the Seraphine ult. They have the damage. They burst him down. The revenge of PPP is swift and it is fierce as now they're on to Hallow's Eve. And it's a double kill for Proton Plat player Senna. How the tides have turned. 3 kills now.
What the? That was kind of troll.
It is a little aggressive from Goblin. Hopping in there, realizes that it's both the bot laners of Monsters Inc. Tries to run away. Alturas expresses his skill and nails him straight in the forehead with the R button, and then he's just dead from there.
Yeah. It's because probably because he hasn't been punished for all any and Proton Plat player this whole game.
Yeah,
So
PPP in lane.
And then jump right out.
Right. Yeah, he was able to make a lot more of those plays in lane where he's Wing in and out, but wow, Nihilak expending the ulti.
Yeah, forced to use his ult.
Oh, and flash. My hot daddy clips him. Now Injustice with a 2-man Ornhorn. Monsters Inc. doesn't want to walk into the jungle though.
Luckily, I guess to secure his own blue buff.
Yeah, you know, it's the small victories as a jungler when your team is losing. It's like, do I get at least one of my buffs past 15 minutes? Yes, you take those. Hell's Eve clearing out the vision. They might look here onto Goblin in the mid lane. They don't see the support that is waiting. But with no Ornhorn, they don't have the engage to make it happen. Wow, it's a WN from Goblin. He's instantly cut by the Seraphine ult. This time he has Cleanse. The Terror Culty comes down. Monsters Inc. is going to have to kite back, and it looks like Alturas will live with his life, and it's just going to be a trade of ultimates in the end. Proton Plat player did drop the exhaust there, though. So, not quite even. Exhaust for Cleanse.
Crazy. Alturas gets away with 0 health.
Yeah, escapes with a sliver there. I mean, Goblin clearly not afraid to pull the trigger.
Yeah, that was really well played by him. I think Goblin got stunned like 3 times in that fight.
Yeah, I
Oh.
mean, I think he definitely knows how they want to play. He knows he has the support. Like, he's Taric Chain, so the ult is coming, but now they're straight onto him. The Zillion ult comes down pretty early. He's going to be taken low. Sulpan with a huge stopwatch. The Ornhorn comes back. Nihilak falls. Sulpan is traded, but immediately My Hot Daddy fires back with the ultimate. It's Alturas collecting the kills as PPP is shut down, but Goblin is still alive for the side of ZWD. And just his flash smack, not going to get a lot done. The chase continues. He finds the knock up on the Goblin. Oh, and he just claps him. And Justice putting in the work on the backside of the fight to give Monsters Inc. the advantage.
Wow. Tactical int.
Yeah, Proton Flat Player throwing out the tactical int in the chat. Tactical int is... Okay, we got a stack request. Let me see. Fagar has 127. Let me go find PPP.
PPP.
How many does he have? Is it bugged? PPP has 75 on the Senna. Yeah, so 75 at 21 minutes. I don't know exactly how good that is. I don't think it's stellar. I don't think it's the worst ever, though.
It's not terrible.
Sources say it's pretty good. Collects one more.
Mm-hmm.
Now a bit of peace here in the mid game. 4K gold lead for Monsters Inc. They'll spawn up the Herald in mid. Maybe look to collapse on this inner tower. ZWD should be able to respond. They're already positioning 3 around mid.
And the Rift goes down and hits the first turret. Oh, but it doesn't take it out.
Yeah, not a super high value charge, but you know, when the timer is ticking, it's definitely better to get it off than not. So no real complaints for the side of Monsters Inc. Proton poking player, definitely getting a lot of value out of the increased range on the Senna. Still behind about an entire item on the Tristana, which is to be expected. He's not farming, but the Trist is going to be throwing out a lot more attack damage than the Senna.
So Jarvan won't have a stopwatch for next fight. He'll definitely have the GA.
Yeah, the GA actually just comes through for Sulpan, so Zillion ult not the only thing preventing death here in this one. GA's second item on Jarvan is pretty much like an I'm gonna die and then my team is gonna win the fight item. As we see, they go straight on to Proton Plat player. I think Goblin Gale Force the the Seraphine ult. Alturas will expend his stopwatch. Sulpan goes in. They're completely alone here. Sulpan is about to get farmed. His GA is going to be popped. I wouldn't be surprised if they donate this kill to X-Ray as he walks over, but no, it looks like they will give it over to Goblin. And now it's a Baron angle for ZWD.
Ooh, Proton Plat player just needs to not get caught out before all these fights every time.
Yeah, he seems to be in range of the Tristana jump a little too often, and Rob is exploiting it.
He has to respect this Tristana.
Yeah, like when Rob has the amount of support he does, it's going to be really hard to kill him if he jumps in, so like there's going to be a Trist on your head. My Hot Daddy pushing mid though. See if he's able to actually get the tower. Goblin is going.
Oh!
They stop the teleport. X-Ray might just be caught here. My Hot Daddy is making a break for it down bot on the minimap, and it looks like X-Ray is also going to escape. Nihilak in hot pursuit on the Zillion, but My Hot Daddy was going to walk it out bot. And they do get the mid tower, so they trade the Baron for the mid inhibitor tower, which, you know, you take something over nothing there for sure.
They actually took 2 towers over that.
That's right, because the mid inner was low from the Herald, so it's the setup. Good trading from Monsters Inc. My Hot Daddy making the macro plays.
They definitely salvaged a little bit of what happened in their jungle, but hopefully they can set up for this Drake.
Yeah, exactly. What really matters is what's going to happen after the Baron, right? Like, how many towers is ZWD going to be able to get? And are they going to be able to use the pressure to pick up this next dragon? The recalls are a little off. GYX takes his back 40 seconds before the Drake. So ZWD is walking into this pretty blind. There's 2 wards on the bot side for blue side, and neither of them is very close to the Drake pit.
Would you say the play for monsters would just be to look for Elder eventually? Like the probably long term, right?
Like, let ZWD just stack Drakes and then fight for Elder?
No.
Or just play for Soul. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think... Yeah, I think if they can make it to that point, for sure. I mean, it's hard to analyze the scaling in a game like this. The Sun ult onto 2. I mean, we'll see. It looks like they want to fight for this 3rd Drake. The Seraphine ult catches 2 pretty unimportant members. The Ornal is huge, though, through the corridor. Goblin is still alive. Sulpan flash jumps on him, but he gets the reset straight out of the Cataclysm. It's already 2 down for the side of Monsters Inc. with 0 to fall for ZWD. They're going to have to give this Drake. But with the Baron buff, it might be a 2-pronged attack from Zhōngshì as they look towards mid.
And this shows how like insanely hard it is to get to Goblin.
Yeah, sitting on the 700 gold bounty at 10 kills. With this team and a Fed Tristana, he's going to be real tough to kill.
That fight was a bit weird. I think they were all in like different places.
Yeah, and ultimately, like, Alturas fires off the Seraphine ult and catches Nihilak and GYX or Hallow's Eve. Like, you know, obviously you're not going to be able to hit the Trist every time, but like when you consider the enemy team comp, if you're not ulting at least at Trist, it's probably not even worth throwing because, like, you know, you chunk Zillion, you chunk Taric, the Trist is going to chunk you 3 times as much.
And kills Tristana's looking pretty scary right now.
Yeah, 4 items at 28 minutes. Pretty nutty. 230 CS. No inventory slots open because he buys the control wards. Good guy Goblin leading the vision battle. Justice doing some crafting. Sulpan clears out the vision.
Oh, Sulpan gets spotted.
Yeah, they know he's there. This game is looking really tough for Monsters Inc. to play despite the even gold. It feels like with their draft, it's just going to be a little hard to get on to the Trist. Maybe like some Vigar play is how they take her down, but it's gonna require a misstep from Goblin, I think.
They need to force out like a Zillion ult or Taric ult.
Right. I think realistically they could maybe put the Taric ult on cooldown without giving too much. The Zillion R is going to be pretty low CD at this point. Yeah. Or, you know, they can just make the cross-map pick. X-Ray fails the Q over the wall, so he opts to flash. But he has the support of his team, so he's not too afraid. Injustice in the side lane, they're going to lose the mid-inner here, or the mid-inhibitor tower.
Yeah.
Straight onto the inhibitor. Goblin jumps in. So he's Taric chained, so he's gonna get the invulnerability for sure. I assume the Zillion ult is to follow. Never mind, he's boss, so he's just dead. My Hot Daddy's able to pop him, and now this is looking like a fight that Monsters Inc. can win. The side of ZWD has absolutely 0 damage remaining. Sulpan is going to chase this down. Expends the Q, so we won't be able to flag and drag for 5 seconds. Hallow's Evil fall. Proton Plat player claims the Sona. And now they're looking towards Nihilek. Injustice clips him, but they're just going to move straight towards the Baron.
Ooh.
Definitely not the fastest Baron take of all time, but it really just doesn't matter because CWD is kind of dead. So they claim it. Easy peasy pickup. Monsters Inc. fighting back.
CWD probably should have just taken inhib and then looked for Baron.
Yeah, I agree. I think Goblin going in without the Zillion there is a little questionable because he's half health by the time that the Taric ult is channeled. And then, you know, you're half health, your Sona is pretty far behind you, and My Hot Daddy is sitting there as Veigar with Ornitem and Deathcap, and he just presses R. You know, that's like kind of the end of the 1 damage dealer on this team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well played for Monsters Inc. Definitely, you know, they saw the opportunity and they took it, as Goblin did overstep a little bit. Now maybe looking on to X-Ray and GYX. But Injustice not there. They need to clear the bot wave before this Drake spawns. ZWD is just going to opt into taking this bot tower. And it looks like Monsters Inc. is going to maybe fight. They're sending 4 down as Alteris pushes the mid wave. And they're straight onto the inhibitor tower now. ZWD is just going to burn it down with the demolition as Tristana. The inhibitor is soon to fall. Now there's a flank angle for Injustice.
Oh, a 3-man stun.
The Terrical is immediately down. Where is the Tristana? Jumps away. She's incredibly low. She's picked up by Proton Plat player. Monsters Inc. is fighting back at the edge of their base. They're winning the fight. The Zillion self-ults and runs away. This is going to be a 3rd Drake here for Monsters Inc. There's pings towards the mid lane too. They might just go for the open inhib and the Drake. There's no damage left on the side of ZWD. My Hot Daddy teleporting straight to the wave. Wow, are they gonna... They're gonna go for the pincer maneuver here on Hallow's Eve and Nihilek. But it won't work out as they flee to the safety of their tier 2.
We'll definitely get the inhib though, right? Too? Off as well as Drake?
Goblin in 10 seconds, PPP alone. It looks like they're just going to take the Drake. They maybe could have forced the inhib if they didn't try to get the pick spot. Yeah. You know, My Hot Daddy's looking for kills. You know, he's got to increase that KDA. Only 2 on the game. He's looking for blood.
Mm-hmm.
Alteris with the most kills on Monsters Inc., by the way, on the Seraphine. Now Monsters Inc. looking pretty formidable. They do still have the Baron buff. Let's see. I don't think for too much... Yeah, it expires now, so... They probably won't be able to get too much done here until the next Drake. So now ZWD using the down inhibitor to put pressure mid, knowing that their bot lane is going to push. And it's the engage straight on a Proton Plat player. He's caught and he's shut down. Goblin is low. The Zillion ult is on the Terrical. Sulpan jumps in to try to finish him off. But Goblin is still alive. He's healing up. My Hot Daddy is putting out huge amounts of damage, but with the Tristana still alive, you have to believe this is going to be unwinnable for Monsters Inc. They're going to have to retreat. X-Ray is taken extremely low.
Oh no. It's doomed.
ZWD might just look for the end here with the supers. My Hot Daddy can clear the waves, but he gets caught by a double bomb from Nihilek, and he's taken down. This is going to be the end of the game. ZWD is going to take it. It's just Alturas left standing, drops the hourglass, but he's not long for this world. Hell's Eve snipes him with the ulti, throws out the emote. And it's ZWD bouncing back.
Wow. Unlucky. Again, Proton Plat player gets caught. Woo.
Yeah. The Senna, man. He's just on the front line, gets clipped by the Sejuani ult from X-Ray, despite the even gold, despite the fact that they put a ton of damage onto Goblin, and the Zillion ult and the Taric ult got layered. Without the damage coming out from the Senna, they're just not able to win that fight. Too much frontline focus onto My Hot Daddy means that he's not going to be able to blow up the Trist. And it's a Game 2 victory for Zhōngshì Wudi.
We're now 1-for-1.
1-1. We got a series. Oh man, it's gonna be another La Liga 5-game banger. I can feel it in my veins.
I feel it.
All right, La Liga fans, we are going to go ahead and hop into a quick break before we get into Game 3 of ZWD versus Monsters Inc.
Oh, that was so.
Welcome back to Liga fans. We are now into the Game 3 draft. The series is tied at 1-1. ZWD pulls it through with the disgusting composition. Fleas, your thoughts on that last game?
I mean, I think last game just went how the team comms looks. I think ZWD just drafted alongside whatever was best for Goblin, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of called it from the draft. You said you liked it. I was, I wasn't really a believer, but after seeing that, I definitely am now. As we get right into the drafts, the Taric is going to be taken away from GYX. They do not want to play against it again, so they leave the Fiddlesticks up and give away the Taric, which I think is smart. I don't think the Fiddlesticks is that scary. I think the Taric looked pretty hard to play against.
You don't think Fiddlesticks is scary? Fiddlesticks is so scary.
Nah, as a jungler, when I play against Fiddlesticks, I just invade him and it's a free kill.
Oh.
The champ is kind of scary, but Taric way scarier. Wow, they blue side Ashe this time, so Zilean is banned on red side. Zilean is the new MF, I guess, if everyone's just going to first pick it blue side. So PPP wants that Ashe back. It's going to throw out some more of those ultimates.
Oh, and the Tristana is picked up again.
Yeah, Goblin feeling good on that Trist.
Okay.
Yeah, super aggressive, making the plays for his team, and they were pretty dominant in lane. If it weren't for some Alturas magic axe, it would have been even more one-sided than it was.
Mm-hmm.
The Vi over here from Sulpan, this is pretty logical. They had a lot of success playing dive in game 1. I'd expect maybe this or the Hecarim. Vi, you're guaranteed. It's a little better into Triss because you can't buffer the jump. Like, you get the ulti for sure. I don't know if they really want to commit to that, though. I think they might just go back to dive because it was their game 1 strategy. We'll see. He does lock it in, so it's going to be a blind Vi for Sulpan. And then, of course, the Orin for X-Ray.
X-Ray back on Orin duty. Fun.
It's his home. He's a very talented Orin player. I think everyone in the league knows that.
Everyone
Maybe
everyone
in the world. Everyone in the world knows that X-Ray is good at Orin. The Vigar locked in for my hot daddy. So that's interesting that they pick the Vigar when Swain is up. I mean, that just gives information to ZWD about their draft strategy for next game. The Swain is like not prio for Monsters Inc. It seems. GYX gets his Viego. Definitely one of his marquee champions. He's known for the Viego, the Fiddlesticks, and I think it's a good pick for GYX because you have a really dominant bot lane, and your AD carry is going to get at least a kill in a team fight. And if you're Viego, it doesn't really matter how hard you lose early. If you're grabbing someone's soul who is strong because your AD carry killed them, you're going to be able to pop off. So I always like the Viego pick for GYX. He performs well on it, and it fits well with his team's play style. Seraphine banned away, Morgana banned away, and the Camille taken away as the Lulu is insta-banned, and we're back to the red side pick.
So many support bans.
So many support bans. I mean, like the Taric Zilean, those are... Who even knows if those are support bans, but... So ZWD might save the counter pick for mid, or they might just lock in the Ziggs again. And they are going to lock in the Janna for Hallows Eve.
Well, I heard that her Janna is pretty crazy, so I'm excited for this.
I've heard that Hallows Eve is pretty good at Janna as well. Obviously, Hal's known for her Enchanter play. And Alturas is going to fire back with one of his own, locking in the Renata Glask. I think Renata's a fine pick here. You have two heavily on-hit champions in the Viego and the Trist.
Mm-hmm.
And Disengage is pretty useful. When you have enough engage with the Vi Ash, you can opt into more secondary engage and disengage with the Renata ult. We'll see what Nilik wants to take into this Vigar. Ziggs again. Yeah, so looking to play safe in the lane.
Mm-hmm.
His Ziggs in game 1 didn't have a ton of impact, but you know, he's played well on it before, so going back to the classics, the tried and true.
To be honest,
who do you think
in ZWZ's team comp a little bit more.
Yeah, you think ZWD won the draft?
I like their team comp a little bit more. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Honestly, I think the Vi here is not super good.
Mm-hmm.
I
was
think
thinking more of if Hecarim was picked or something.
Yeah, like you're gonna press even if you're ulting the Trist, like unless it's chained with an Ash arrow, like the Trist is gonna W away, and then you're gonna be really, really far from your damage. Like the Vigar is not gonna be able to W the Trist. And then like Jan Appeal, I think it's gonna be pretty hard for them to kill the Tristana even with the Vi.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. I mean, like definitely PPP can look for some picks. Vi has great pick potential. You know, Q into ult, you can catch someone from pretty long range, and then Ashel as well. So we'll see. I think I also maybe favor ZWD a little bit here. Less magic damage this time though for ZWD, so it's going to be a little easier for Monsters Inc. to itemize.
Mm-hmm. I think it's easier to get to Tristana too this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
last game.
Yeah, the 3.5 support comp, pretty nasty. Whereas this one we only have 1. Yeah, so I'd say Sejuani is like half support.
Okay, yeah.
Like Sejuani top, you know, it's got peel. Even though X-Ray was actually able to find some really nice engages.
Mm-hmm.
But this game, the Ornn, I would say it's slightly less peel oriented. I mean, we'll see how X-Ray plays it, but Goblin definitely going to be looking to pop off again. All right, La Liga fans, as they knock out this draft and we wait for the spectator delay, we're going ahead and hop into a pause. For that, though, put in your channel predictions. Betting is legal as long as it isn't real money. Shout out Slicker. So, yeah, go ahead, place those bets. Who do you think is going to win? And then we'll catch you after the spectator break. Welcome back, all La Liga friends and family. We are now into Game 3 of ZWD versus Monsters, Inc. The score is 1-1. X-Ray is back on the Ornn. The world is at peace.
X-Ray is back home.
Yeah, X-Ray is home. Goblin still on the Tristana. And it's a typical fan for both teams, actually. They're just hanging out. Neither team wanting to take the level 1. GYX will back and get the sweeper. Sulpan starts it.
And neither team gets any deep wards on the other.
Yeah, both teams are content with just hanging out. X-Ray and GYX are on a date here by the red buff. X-Ray just fries him an egg. You know what they say, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. X-Ray obviously knows that.
The
bot lane
is Ornn.
So again, it's a top start for both junglers. Obviously in this matchup, they're playing towards bot. It looks like GYX might go for Raptors and to Gromp into the bot gank, while Sulpan is looking for a more traditional 3-camp, or maybe he stops on the Raptors. We'll see. But either way, I think there's going to be some action down in this bot lane here pretty quick. Sulpan actually stops on Wolves, so it looks like he is maybe going for a 3-camp and then mid gank, or just a 4 or full clear option.
Oh?
A little bit of trading down on the bot side. As we see on the minimap, GYX does opt into the Gromp, so he could gank here. It might be a push 2 and look for the gank here for the bot lane of ZWD.
Need some good poke on Ultras.
Both bot lanes level 2 now. No big spark. And the marquee matchup in Justice vs. X-Ray. They're just fighting it out all the time.
Battle of the big boys.
Exactly. 2 tanky dudes.
In the top lane, all by themselves.
Oh, yeah. No one to watch. Who knows what's going on up there? The cleanse, it's the flash out. There's Ignite. It's double summoner spells used for Alturas, but Sulpan is here. Goblin is able to flash over the wall. It's a beautiful flash. The exhaust is down. PPP throwing down the slows. Onyx is coming. This might be turnable for ZWD. The Viego with the level 3 is pretty strong, but it looks like both teams are going to back out.
Just barely misses that stun.
That was actually a pretty nutty flash from Goblin. If he misses that, he's dead. And it's reacted to because the Vi coming in with Q.
I would have just flashed right into the wall.
Yeah, see, me personally, I would have died there. GYX looking back. Hallow's Eve goes forward. Goblin follows. PPP says, sorry, Alturas, you're dead, but I'm not. The bailout is on the Ashe. Sulpan is here. He puts a ton of damage onto the Viego, and it's a 2 for 2 for so far. Let's see if Sulpan is going to go for this. And he will collect it, and it's an early bounty. Once again, Sulpan coming out of the gates with a huge lead.
Wow, both junglers focusing their bot lanes, getting them behind.
Yeah, they... You know, it's just the way of the world. Like, you let these 2 guys appear in top lane. You know, it's like they're on a date. They're on the 1v1. You know, they get to hang out on the island. You know, they touch each other a little bit, but it's nothing too serious. But down in bot, you know, everybody wants to play. It's like they're living in Florida and they got a pineapple in their grocery carts. Everybody's down.
Everyone's down, underwater.
They're always ready to scrap. Yeah, hurricane or not. They're still fighting it out. Beef got to be settled. PPP wants what's his.
I feel like the way that you would force Goblin and Hollow's Leaf to play like insanely safe is by picking a support that like pokes them out way too much.
Yeah, maybe like a Zyra angle for some players play that. As we see the gank coming through on a Night, like he's just dead. It's a crazy flash predict by My Hot Daddy with the W. That's gonna really kill. Sulpan is making his presence felt here. 3-0 on the Vi. I know the Goblin is eyeing that bounty though.
Sulpan's like, I'm gonna get fed and then all in your Tristana.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Vi with a lead.
It's very scary.
Yeah, I mean, you can take a couple different itemization paths to do a ton of damage. The lane gank coming in here for ZWD. Halazeve is chunked. They're straight in onto a flashless Alturas, who is going to bail out, but he dies. Triss gets the reset. Sulpan is here, though. The Zigzal is going to catch PPP. Triss now on 1 health. Sulpan throws down the ulti. He's got the advantage, and GYX goes down on the Renata. My Hot Daddy, both mid laners here now. And it looks like it's just going to be a 1-for-1. So a kill into Proton Plot player as he picks up a bounty of his own, 150 on the Ashe. My Hot Daddy not wanting to let Nyla get back to the lane as his jungle and bot laner start up the Drake.
Garrett needs to, Renata needs to hold her stun. Because twice Halazeve has walked up, gotten stunned, and then Goblin goes into all-in. Because Garrett has used too much.
Yeah, it's almost like the hook, line, and sinker. Halazeve kind of walks up, maybe like takes what looks like a bad trade, as Alturas throws out some of the spells. And then as soon as that Trist is in, it's really tough when you've used a lot of your spells on the Jenna. Injustice getting the better end of the top lane matchup once again. Mordekaiser does just push Ornn into tower over and over and over. And also the ulti interaction. If Mordekaiser is on top of Ornn, he can ult him and prevent Ornn from getting the second activation of the horn.
Oh, both junglers meeting in the top. Maybe not.
Yeah. We see Sulpan.
Like, I don't want any of this.
Yeah, Sulpan starts looking towards the Herald, but GYX says, you're a 3-kill Vi. I'm going to leave. And with top priority, this one is going to be pretty easy to secure for Monsters Inc. X-Ray is going to go look over the wall. I guess he's interested in what's happening. Could have waited 10 seconds and just heard the sound, but I respect placing your ward in the pit. Now he has 2 wards down, and his wave is pushing. Sulpan is coming. He's going to walk through the try. No, the try ward dies. X-Ray's in a pretty terrible spot here on top as we see Goblin go in.
Oh?
Yeah, Sulpan knows that this is pretty killable top. And here is the gank. X-Ray flashes away, but immediately the ulti follow. Injustice is going to tank the tower, but X-Ray is not out as Sulpan flashes for the kill and feeds the bounty to the Ornn.
Wow.
Do you think that's a... Do you think that was a tactical int by Sulpan to give the bounty to the Ornn?
100%.
I honestly think so too. PPP might be dead here. He's going to get out. Lots of action in this bot lane. GYX with a great invade opportunity as Nightlick is walking towards this red. My Hot Daddy coming too, but with PPP on the reset and a pushing bot wave, if I'm ZWD, I'm crashing this red buff. They're going to catch out My Hot Daddy in the jungle. He uses all of his spells and then dies. Now GYX with the stolen Vigar soul.
Oh?
Straight over the wall. The red smite might finish off Alturas. Nope, he barely survives, and now it's 4 looking to dive the 2. PPP making his great return to lane, though. Huge damage out of Sulpan's Vi, sitting on the Sunder at 10 minutes. And that will force ZWD to back off.
Yep, that's a 4-1 buy.
Yeah, pretty fierce. That's Vi from Arcane. That's not Vi of League of Legends. That's Vi from Arcane.
Vi from Arcane.
Plot buff. Justice looks for the trade onto X-Ray. X-Ray unfazed. He's been in this situation probably like a million times before.
He enjoys it.
He's gonna have to. He's having to give up some of these casters. He's taking a lot of damage here. Got to charge away. And Justice keeping up the pressure, playing the matchup like it should be.
Injustice plays top lane so well.
Yeah, I think Injustice has laned pretty consistently. Maybe the only exception to that being his matchup against DV4 VP, but that's obviously understandable. Yeah, Injustice has been truly a rock for this team in the top lane. And like his champ pool, like he's played Set, he plays utility like the Ornn, and now here we see him on the Mordekaiser.
And the Rift Herald goes down. And do they get some good damage on the turret?
Yep, they'll take the damage. You know, I think when you have a winning lane like Vigar into Ziggs, oh, Altaris is gone.
Yeah, I was like, he's just standing there. What's happening?
Okay, he's back. Maybe not. We'll see what happens. But yeah, like you were saying, when you drop the Herald, you take the damage. I think though, like when you have a pushing lane in mid, you could probably greed for a little more plates, but they just want to take the gold. Understandable. And we are now back into live. Pause was resolved once again rather quickly.
He DC'd earlier too.
Yeah. Possibly the lag switch being brought out from X-Ray. Okay, my game froze there for a second, but we're back.
No, it pauses because of the tape.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Monsters Inc. starting up the Drake. This one's looking pretty free.
Very free.
ZWD is entering the river a little too late, so they will have to exit. PvP is still on the bot wave. They want to look for an engage.
Take Cedric and Skidoots out.
Yep. Take the objective and leave. No complaints there for the side of Monsters Inc. And this is more where you want the gold. Maybe not so much on the Vi as much as the Veigar or the Mordekaiser, but you have 2 kills on your Ashe. And then obviously Sulpan is going to do the most with the lead. He'll be able to impact the map as he already has. And I'm sure X-Ray is probably not too long for this world if I were to guess. Top lane is looking more and more gankable by the minute. However, they definitely do want to continue to play towards the bot lane to shut down Goblin.
Giggs has been bought so often. I guess like they're the only lane that he can probably gank without.
Yeah, the Ziggs gank assist is pretty bad. The Ornn gank assist is good, but into Mordekaiser, you're getting ulted and you're dying in the Death Realm. So bot is kind of his only option. So we see a bit of a fight over the red buff.
Luckily,
Now
Giggs
both
is
junglers
here.
pathing top. Once again, the CS deficit in the bot lane. 25 CS lead for Goblin at 14 minutes. tactical CSing there from Monsters Inc. under the tower. Alturas and Proton Plat players showing the synergy that everyone lauds them for. They're known to work very well together. You know, it's
in the game.
Yeah, it's part of being, you know, best friends IRL. And in the game, you know, those two hang out all the time, so it makes sense that they'd be able to pick up those minions.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be a 4v5 because Ash just backed and all of ZWD is there.
PPP opts into the recall, but ZWD is looking to just trade the mid tower. They didn't feel like they could get into position for the Herald. Here comes the chase. Sulpan has the ultimate available. And it is a TP for X-Ray, so it looks like Monsters Inc. are just going to take that and back off. GYX on the flank here on this Viego, maybe looking to catch a straggler heading to the red buff. It might just be My Hot Daddy. He's going to see this Janna. Ooh, but he will walk to safety.
It's like they're just looking to take.
Might get a trade of outer towers here as Goblin pushes the bot tower and the Herald is used top. It's a race for first tower, and it will go to ZWD. Goblin picks that one up.
Possibly second turret. Maybe.
I think that was the first tower of the game. Yeah, it was, because they just traded the top outer for bot. But they are going to be able to pick up this inner. And now a fight on the top side. They're going straight onto X-Ray. Injustice puts him in the realm. Sends him on a trip to the Bronx. And Hallow's Eve drops the ultimate to keep X-Ray alive, but there are multiple members of Monsters Inc. coming up. The rotation is slow, but it's coming for ZWD. This fight is going to continue. X-Ray goes in. It's a two-man Renata Glask ultimate, and the hook is huge from Injustice as he pulls back two members and picks up 2 kills.
Oh!
Daddy catches 2 on the cage, and he blows up Hallow's Eve. Now it's just Goblin and GYX. GYX flashing in, looking to get the reset, but the bailout stops the Viego reset. He does find the Ashe. He picks up the reset. What's he going to be able to do? Drops another. Injustice is just whacking and misses the Q. Expends the flash. Goblin is able to try to kill on the backside, and it looks like this fight is over. Sulpan heading straight for the Drake here off the back of that fight. He knows that they have a slight advantage in the timers as GYX is still down for 9 minutes. Goblin opts to catch the mid wave. We'll see if they choose to run for this. They're pinging it. They know that he's on the dragon. Monsters Inc. is pretty far behind on tempo here. Sulpan might be caught out. Altura is zoning the Tristani. He's going to take quite a bit of damage. Goblin evades the hook. GYX is now here. This is going to be at least a 50-50. The Mordekaiser roll is almost back up. It's claimed by Sulpan. GYX is taken low. He falls. Sulpan also will fall. Goblin is untouched. Now PvP beefing him up. It's an 80 carry duel. Goblin is able to escape over the back of the Drake pit, but Monsters Inc. is chasing. The bot outer tower will protect ZWD though.
Wow, Goblin just barely got out. It's amazing.
Able to channel the recall too. They don't sniff him out, so pretty good for him there that he lives. At least gets to keep his life and his pride.
His pride.
Pride, you know? Got to keep that KDA. You know, it's like my mid laner always says, if you die twice, your KDA is bad. If you die once or 0 times, yeah. You got to either die 0 times or 1 time because you have the same KDA on Battlefy. Your stats still look really good.
Interesting.
Yeah. Baron Nashor is on the map. I don't think either team is going to be looking for that too soon, but it's an option. We'll see. Maybe the cross-map play comes out.
Probably look for mid and bot turret. Get pressure on those. Get vision around Baron. And see what they can pick.
Yep, we see Hallow's Eve clearing out some of the wards around Baron now. As all 5 members of Monsters Inc. Nope, My Hot Daddy is going to go bot. It looked like they were going to all move towards the top side, but they're sending My Hot Daddy to answer Ziggs in the bottom lane, as the Monsters Inc. bot lane will match the ZWD bot lane in the mid lane. It's confusing. Stand still as we wait for objectives. A bit of poke towards GYX. He's got the team in his back pocket, though. He feels pretty comfortable walking up, throws down the mist. Monsters Inc. seems content to leave My Hot Daddy bot as he makes the move now. He might have a flank angle here on GYX, who's pitched pretty far forward towards the Raptor pit.
Good flanking angle, yeah.
And it's the Ash ult straight onto Nihilak. Sulpan immediately changed the VIQ and the ultimate. The hostile takeover is thrown out as well. A lot is expended by Monsters Inc., but they do find the pick. GYX moving to farm bot now. X-Ray TP'd mid, so there is a TP advantage for Monsters Inc. as they're pinging towards the Baron. GYX showing bot. Maybe he doesn't think they can do Baron as the 5v3, but this is a 2-item Vi. They might just be able to take this or look for the fight as they have a control in the Pixel Brush. And they will peel off as Nihilak commits the teleport.
Pushes them off Baron and gets mid turret.
Yeah, you definitely want to see something there for the TP. And I think ZWD is content getting, stopping the Baron and taking the tower. But now we look on the side of Monsters Inc. It's a 2 teleport advantage. So Injustice does not lose either of these side lanes. He can 1v1 pretty much anyone in the game. So throw in bot and you're going to have a ton of pressure. And then you can also leave My Hot Daddy top in the 1-3-1. We'll see if Monsters Inc. adjusts to try to play for this Baron with these teleport advantages they have.
Looks like they'll probably look to get vision around Drake.
I think both, yeah, I agree. Both teams are definitely prioritizing what would be the Monsters Inc. soul if they claim it. And Nihilak throws out the ult on the Drake that hasn't been spawned. They're going for the pick. They're straight on to Sulpan, but Nihilak caught in the aftermath as the hostile taker comes through, and Injustice claims his 5th kill of the game, looking huge here on the Mordekaiser. It's a Sulpan flash straight onto Goblin. They blow him up. Sulpan takes him down, and now it's a huge fight victory for Monsters Inc. They're chasing forward. Sulpan onto Hallow's Eve, and Justice is beating the shit out of X-Ray in the Bronx, and it's going to be a 3-for-0 now. Monsters Inc. looking to take the soul. They move 2 members towards it. And taking the mid tower. My Hot Daddy throws down the Mastery 7, man.
Wow. Getting some good damage on the mid turret.
Yeah, so they're able to grab the Drake and chunk the mid tower. They're probably not going to be able to look for Baron with the timers, but I think they're going to be really content to just take a reset here. It's a huge fight victory for Monsters Inc. That really just cracked the game open.
That was very well played by Sulpian.
Yeah, Sulpan really playing incredible that fight, able to find the first pick after it looked like he may have been the one that got caught, and then the flash Q straight onto Goblin sets up that team fight victory. That's the captain in action.
Sadly, Nilik has been caught out the past 2 team fights.
Yeah, Nilik having a bit of a rough series so far. His Ziggs has not been too hot. Maybe he'll go to his patented Twisted Fate in game 4. We'll see what he opts into. Either way, ZWD is certainly not out of this one yet. It is a 6.5 gold K for 6.5k gold lead for Monsters Inc. But you know, when you're sitting on a Tristana with 230 CS, rapidly approaching 3 items with a Hex Drinker, I think you're definitely content to play this out even in solo queue. Proton Plat Player domes him, forces out the cleanse. Sulpan channels the ult. This is going to be a little bit of a 1v1. And Sulpan minces him. Nilik throws out the ultimate, but it just doesn't matter.
Wow.
Now Monsters Inc. looking for the Baron. My Hot Daddy is sitting on teleport. Nilik has his as well, so does X-Ray. They're opting not to match. They might just look for the fight. We'll see if X-Ray can get his patented 5-man Ornhorn. Or at least 4, since My Hot Daddy isn't here. He's going to be pushed away. My Hot Daddy channels the teleport. Sulpan and Injustice and PPP are still on the Baron. The Ornhorn comes through. GYX into the pit, but misses the smite, and it's going to be claimed by My Hot Daddy. GYX will fall for his sins. He may have gotten ulted by Injustice before he could get the smite, but he should have been unstoppable. I think he could have got the smite off. I think he might have just missed it. Understandable. It's a coin flip. Sulpan obviously didn't get the smite either. So no harm, no foul. My Hot Daddy picks it up for the team.
Wow. That pick on Goblin was really...
Yeah, super well played. Starting off by Proton Plat Player with the Astral, and then Sulpan just hard commits.
Revenge for last game. For the just jumping on him every second.
Absolutely. PPP says, take some of your own medicine. How does it feel to be the one to get caught out? Now we do see some of the Ornn items start to come through. X-Ray gets level 14, and he upgrades Goblin's Kraken Slayer to the Wormfallen Sacrifice. Riot Games, man, what are these names?
And Vi just raids their kitchen. It's out.
GYX now 2 levels behind Sulpan's Vi. Only level 13 on the Viego. Granted, on that champion, it really just takes someone on your team grabbing that first kill, and then you can get involved pretty quickly. But it's not what you like to see in the jungle matchup.
Not at all. I was actually surprised at how much damage the Viego did on Vi when we thought she was caught out.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, he still had the plated steel caps and the Death Dance. Okay, take the tower. PPP lets it fly. Doesn't find anything though. Yeah, I mean, this Kraken Slayer Viego, honestly, I think it's really good. You'll definitely catch flame for it in a lot of circles for not building Divine Thunder. I think Kraken Slayer is way better. And Onyx plays the champ a lot, so I definitely trust him. Yeah, you can spit the damage with Kraken Slayer Viego. The dueling is super strong too.
Oof, that's gross.
Yeah, just squishy, obviously. My Hot Daddy looking fierce here. He's just Kyle's Eve. He didn't even need to expend the ultimate. Onyx popping off here on the backside. The bailout is going to stop him from getting another reset. X-Ray looking for the solo mission. My Hot Daddy flashes after X-Ray dies. And this, it's a beautiful ultimate from PPP. Injustice takes Nilik to the Bronx. Is going to say, this one's one final kill for me. Drops the Zonias to get rid of tower aggro. And this is looking like a Game 3 victory for Monsters Inc. in 30 minutes.
to game 4.
On to game 4. The score is 2-1 Monsters Inc. You know, I'm looking for Nylik to bounce back. I think he's actually a pretty good player. Get him off the Ziggs, man. This champ is so bad. And like, if you're just getting perma pushed, you might as well pick Twisted Fate so you can follow the roams for less cost. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the ZWD strategy is going into game 4. Maybe they'll come out with something different from the draft. Any extra thoughts on this one before we send it to a break?
No.
All right, well, in that case,
I thought so well. It's just, I thought the team 2, or yeah, I thought Goblin's team would have a little bit of advantage. No.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sulpan getting ahead on the Vi definitely made it happen. And once he took that lead, he ran with it. We saw him beating up Goblin. You know, so I mean, that was really the difference maker. And then definitely Proton Plot Player throwing out those Ash ults, hit a lot of them, set up a lot of plays, and then can't ignore the beast in the top lane, 8-0 and 3 for Injustice. It's an all-around effort for Monsters Inc. All right, La Liga fans, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break before we get right back into the action for Game 4 of Monsters Inc. versus ZWD.
We're muted?
Fucking back. Okay. Sorry, profanity, my bad. Anyways, we're back. Game 4 of the Liga. I think we're gonna hop into the draft.
Maybe?
Yeah, we're back. We're back. I don't know if the draft is gonna start soon though. Apparently X-Ray is doing some shenanigans with the draft client. Oh no, Sulpan is trolling. Classic Sulpan. Sulpan and X-Ray, man. Gotta be the two biggest trolls in the Liga. X-Ray, you know, he likes to play those games, especially in the draft client, and then Sulpan. Just never know what he's up to.
So far, both teams have won on blue side, right?
Yeah, blue side's
Blue side
undefeated.
buff.
Yeah. It's that Ashe. It's the PPP Ashe diff. Proton Plopla looking pretty fierce at those ultimates.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are into the draft. As we see the same bands come through last game. Or no, actually, ZWD taking a different strategy now that they're back on blue side. Zillion left up for Monsters Inc. And then the Mordekaiser are taken away for ZWD. It's going to be the Zillion first pick, so we're back to the blue side dominance with the Zillion priority. No Tarek this time, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh?
PPP might just opt straight into the Ashe on red side. He's hovering it.
Maybe locks in? Maybe...
I mean, he's looked pretty good on it, honestly. Like, he hasn't been racking up the kills, but he's definitely been helping the team out and surviving lane for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Ashe Vi for Monsters Inc. Not, if it ain't, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're bringing back their lethal combo. They're two assassin kind of players. Proton Plopler, Sulpan, looking to make the plays. See what ZWD do in response.
Maybe Lulu? Oh, no Triss.
Straight into the Triss. So it's going to be 3 games in a row on the Tristana for Goblin.
Mm-hmm.
And the Zac for GYX. It has Peel. It has Engage. The clear is not bad. I think the champion is in a fine spot. It's not a bad pick.
I think it's a better pick than the Diego last game.
I think so too. I think Viego as a champion is honestly pretty awful. And like, I get that it's one of his signature champions, but like, if a champ is weak, it's weak. And when you're playing for your Tristana every game, you're better off on Zac. Vigar again for my hot daddy. Felt pretty good on that one last game. Put out a lot of damage, especially as the game went on.
Mm-hmm. You think he had like a special vendetta against the Janna?
Yeah, seriously.
And then the game like flashed and ulted.
Yeah, just walking up with aggression. Any moving target named Jenna, my hot daddy was looking for her. I think he's just trying to take the kills he could get, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Renata banned out. 3 more Enchanters banned out so far as the Morgana's taken away and the Lulu's taken away. Hallows Eve maybe going to be back on the Gianna this game.
Maybe
Not a lot of
Nami
other.
would be a good pick here.
Yeah, I could definitely see the Nami. I know you're the Nami aficionado here.
No, I just play her sometimes. But
Right. Sometimes. Once or twice I've heard that you play Nami.
Oh?
Leona. This feels super ant if he locks this in. Oh man, dude, engages. And he does lock it in. I don't know anything about draft, so don't listen to me. I don't know, dude. Into Zillion, like I get that you're gonna chain the Vial with the Leona ult, but I think Zillion R still keeps the Trist alive through that CC chain. Ashe Leona into what's probably going to be an Enchanter lane. I mean, I guess they're looking to set up those plays bot. Yeah, so it is going to be the Janna again for Hell's Eve. X-Ray with the Teemo hover. He has been playing it. X-Ray is probably the best Teemo player in the Liga. Probably like top 150 on the North American server. He plays it incredibly fiercely in a way you never could have imagined. But, you know, it's a tough one to blind pick. And he will opt into the Maokai. Another tank. I think maybe you disagree, but I think Maokai is like actually the best possible pick for X-Ray. I think it's honestly probably better than Ornn on this patch. So I like this pick a lot.
No, I agree.
And now we'll see what Injustice.
Ornn and then Maokai second.
Yeah, I mean, even if X-Ray is like slightly better at Ornn, like Maokai is just so strong and the CC is so much easier to execute. It is the Shen though, so Injustice knows he's going to get a fairly manageable lane, so he feels comfortable locking in the Shen here on red side, pick number 5.
Again, I really like CWZ's team comp, but
I think it's better than last game for sure. I just think like the tried and true core of the Monsters Inc. draft that like super hard won last game is very much intact. Like the Ashe Vi is looking pretty good, and you know, my hot daddy on the Vigar.
No, yeah, they Monsters Inc. definitely has really good pill and engage too.
Yeah, and honestly, it's worth pointing out like Shen Vi is pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Like you're delivering your Shen to the Tristana is pretty much how that works. So it's I think this game is honestly going to be significantly harder for Goblin to play. The one silver lining is no Renata ult.
True.
Bit of trash talk here in the pregame lobby as we wait for the official draft to start. Alturas pointed out that GYX missed the smite. All in good fun. Throws down the heart after. GYX has yet to respond. Proton Flop Player throwing out his fair share of fame. X-Ray, being the good guy he is, says hello. He's trying to be the mediator, the peacekeeper, if you will. That's X-Ray for you.
I would actually like to see X-Ray on the carry, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what this guy is capable of. Like, he's honestly had some fairly dominant laning performances this series, and Justice has definitely gotten the better of him. But like, he's taken down the best of the best in the 1v1, so who knows?
Yeah.
Give this man Lucian top.
So good. Lucian top?
Yeah, X-Ray Lucian top. I think that'd be pretty good. You know, I heard a rumor that Goblin is actually the second best AD carry on his team. Yeah, because X-Ray, he plays a mean like AD Teemo, and then I've heard that his Lucian and Vayne top are both very, 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 very menacing. But you know, being X-Ray being the kind individual he is, he doesn't want to outshine his captain too hard, so he plays the tank. Big respect to him, of course.
I see.
All right, well, as we get into the spectator delay and they do the official draft in the client, we are going to go ahead and hop into a quick break, and then we'll be back with more La Liga Game 4 action, ZWD 1, Monsters Inc. 2, on the brink of elimination, man. Don't turn this shit off. It's about to get hot.
The lies I tell myself help push it away, and I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? Tell me why it won't ever be the same. I'll burn it all, no matter who's to blame. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. And every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Tell me why I won't ever feel the same. I'll try everything until
Okay.
Welcome back, Liga fans, to the winners bracket playoff. It's ZWD versus Monsters Inc. The score is currently 2-1 with Monsters Inc. in the lead, and we're now here into Game 4.
Let's go.
Very exciting. If you didn't catch it earlier, my name is Giuseppe Hack. I'm joined by Fleas. We've been casting this series, evidently, and we will continue to do so. Fleas, do you think this one is going to 5? Do you think the ZWD is going to pull it out?
Ooh. I think it's very possible. Yes. Yes. The answer to the question is.
I think it's pretty possible too. We'll see, man. Soulpan on this Vi was looking really, really fierce. So if he gets the same start last game, it might just be the end of it for ZWD. Both junglers starting topside with leash again. I feel like at some point, if you're losing these games, you maybe want to break up the blueprint, but I guess neither feel like they have any option but to play towards bot.
Mm-hmm.
How's Eve getting really aggressive early?
That was a really good trade.
Yeah, lots of damage there onto PPP. He did a longsword start, so he has the extra potions.
Almost got cut out by the tornado again.
Yeah, that would have been bad. And it looks like ZWD are going to be first to level 2.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to respect them more once Leona hits 2, though.
Yeah, the counter engage can be pretty strong. Goblin is running cleanse again. Pretty typical into the Ashe.
Injustice has been bullying X-Ray the past 3 games.
Yeah, Injustice has been really getting the better side of this top lane matchup. I'm not really knowledgeable on the matchup, like if Shen wins this or not. I imagine it's probably actually Maokai favored, but you know, obviously how you play it matters. So maybe someone in chat knows what's up. Injustice mounting the slow push, goes in for the taunt. His minions are going to aggro onto X-Ray, and he wins the trade pretty hard in the end. Okay, Viva La Twitch chat says that it's Shen favored early, so Injustice playing it as he should. My Hot Daddy looking for a bit of poke here in the river. Both mid laners really willing to leave lane with pretty neutral wave states.
Miss Lord. Unlucky. Altair should really look for engages after Hollow's Eve uses tornado. That's the only thing that's keeping Leona from engaging.
Well, here we go. Tornado used. Altaris is not going to walk up. He's going to walk back. They have a slow push mounting. Let's see if Goblin might try to thin this out. Tristana E-passive. He does go in here, but he's caught by the tornado immediately, and Goblin trades back on the Proton Plot player. Now GYX has arrived. He's going to take a recall on the bush. They might be able to look for something.
Yeah, and that's why you have to like wait for that NATO, because it just like mitigates the end.
Right, the CC chain isn't super useful. X-Ray finds his way out of that gank pretty easily. Doesn't expend a summoner. Puts out a little bit of damage on his way out and is now ahead in XP as Soulpan shares a few minions with Injustice, and Injustice farms down this large wave. PPP might just be dead here. Goblin goes in, grabs the reset, flashes out. Now they're on their Altaris, who will just walk away, but it's a kill in the 2v2 for Goblin's Eve. Proton Plat player dying again to the Tristana just straight onto his forehead.
Good poke from Hollow's Eve. Poking down Proton player?
Yeah, Hollow's Eve demonstrating how to play the lane aggressively. Pretty much in all of this series, she has been super far forward in the lane. exerting a lot of pressure, and then Goblin has followed up really nicely, pulling the trigger on the Tristana jump to pick up those kills.
Wow.
So now no flash on either AD carry. Sulpan is on a reset, picks up the Warhammer, and is probably going to be looking bot here. GYX also looking to take a recall. This is slightly weird because he already backed once. So he's just going to get the Ruby Crystal and then head back bot.
Leona packed mid, but she was spot out on a ward. Unlucky.
Yeah, the roam will not work. And then Hallows Eve camping on the Tristana. As you'd expect.
Zach is near bot lane. Well, both junglers are, so they're probably both looking for something on the other ADC.
Yeah, GYX took the recall because he wanted to match Sulpan and be able to run bot. So they're on pretty much identical clears here. Injustice pushing in, X-Ray in the top lane. X-Ray gonna tank the minions. Goblin jumps on to Sulpan, will not get the reset off the bomb. He might be caught here. Alturas is looking straight onto Hallows Eve. My Hot Daddy is coming, but Nihiluk is here. He is level 6. Shen is also level 6. He's walking mid. The Shen'll comes down onto Vi. Goblin is down. This fight is going to be Monster being favored. They're going on to Zilean. He drops the self-ulti. Zac passive is popped. They're going to wait out the Zilean R. He's down. Zac is soon to follow. GYX will flash away. Fail the E. My Hot Daddy with the flash follow.
Monster Inc. really turned that one.
Yeah, they definitely did. Alturas DCs, and we get yet another pause as we get to see X-Ray tanking the tower. This is an advanced top lane tech where you tank the tower to show the enemy that you have a lot of health. It's a intimidation method, obviously a lot of warfare. It's psychological. Pretty clear why he's doing that. And yeah, it's looking good for Monsters Inc. here in the pause.
A summoner has reconnected.
Alturas has been having issues last game and this.
Yeah, he has been having a bit of technical difficulties. Not in his play, though. I think he's actually had a very, very strong series, and he's starting great here on the Leona. 0 kills on the Ashe, though. 0-1-3 for Proton Plot Player, down 13 CS as we're back into live. Alturas, you're going to get this stopped. He stops it himself.
Oh, right. The pause.
Yeah, the old pause delay gank.
I think his assist kind of evens out the CS difference, right? Maybe?
So at least, so all of his were assisted by at least 2 other people, so he gets
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
225 total, which is not bad at all. You know, you definitely take that, and getting a kill on your Vigar and a kill on your Vi is super good. And like Proton Plot Player has been playing great on the utility Ashe. Like he's been low econ, he's been high assist pretty much every game. So I don't think they're too upset about it.
I was really worried that they were going to just let Goblin and Hallows Eve walk away like scratch free.
Yeah, it was a good chase. I think, honestly, it was just an overstep by ZWD, knowing that the Shen'll is available and your top laner doesn't have teleport. So, like, you're going to be fighting a 5v4. Sulpan uses the ult. He's in the root. It's a ton of damage onto Goblin. He tries to escape over the back of the pit, but fails. Injustice slicing him up, and now Alturas claims another. X-Ray is next. We see GYX on the Zac trying to do what he can. He's going nowhere fast. He is able to claim Sulpan. Sulpan gets a little over aggressive and walks back into the Zac. GYX will fall, though.
The rift did go over to ZWD.
Oh,
Hmm.
wait, who picked up the rift? Did it get stolen? Yeah. So
That's
GYX has it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. Can you? Okay. I had a little spectator bug. I couldn't see what GYX's keystone was, but it's
No
back
meat
now.
is same.
Three, 0, and 3 for Alturas. 1, 0, and 4 for Injustice, trading with the 0 and 1 X-Ray. X-Ray will claim the grass, feel confident, walk forward.
Smack him again.
Yeah. Injustice getting a little low, opts to use one of the refillables. X-Ray does have a potion in the inventory, but it will not come back. That's 50 gold down the drain if he chooses to drink it. And now we see a 4-man effort towards bot, and the 1v1 continues at top.
Oh,
It's like this never
no.
stops.
Oh no, there's 4 people bot lane. Are they gonna all in this Ashe?
This is looking like a pretty
Oh,
decent
no.
dive angle here. The wave is coming in. It's a cannon wave. Hallows Eve pushes forward. PPP drops the ulti. GYX just opts to spawn the Herald instead of looking for the dive. It's a fine play. You get the guaranteed gold.
Mm-hmm.
Tower will be very low. The Leona comes out. Sulpan is in. Altair's turned around. He's back in now. Goblin narrowly escapes. PPP flashes forward, but he's going to be hit by the Zac ultimate, and he will be taken down by Hallows Eve. It's a 1 for 0 for the side of ZWD. They might look for more. My Hot Daddy moving forward, and Nalik is forced to use the Zillion ult in the river.
There's been like 5 times throughout these series that Goblin has gotten out with like 1 auto.
Yeah, seriously, he is just barely escaped. Proton Plat player flashing forward out of mana, not able to finish him off.
Mm-mm.
And now, as a result, Goblin stays on the map, and ZWD turns towards the Drake. The bot tower fell. The gold is now even. ZWD looking like they're going to put up a fight in this game 4.
At least this game we're not seeing Proton Plat player like at a 30 CS disadvantage.
Yeah, the lane has been played much closer. Hallows Eve has definitely been doing her best to keep PPP off the wave.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Alturas on the Leona has been able to assert some counter pressure, and it's worked out well for the Monsters Inc. bot lane.
Hmm.
Sulpan may be caught out here. X-Ray whiffs the ult, though. The Abyssal Voyage will connect. Sulpan uses the Q to get away and then flashes the wall. Now it's Goblin here on the backline with GYX. Injustice channels the Shen ult to try to save his jungler. Now GYX very low on the Zac. PPP is going to collect him. Injustice will probably follow the X-Ray. My Hot Daddy in hot pursuit. PPP now onto X-Ray. X-Ray is going to ride him to safety and then smack him over the head. And now it's Alturas, the 300 gold bounty in the middle of the team. If they give this over to Goblin, how the hell, this might just be GG. My Hot Daddy comes back and will be able to peel him with the cage. The cleanse is popped. Alturas whips the E, and the bounty is collected. My Hot Daddy expense flash, but Goblin gets the reset and hops away. It's huge for ZWD.
Wow. Did Vi have ult during that fight?
I don't know if I had ult or just wasn't able to get it off. It started pretty rough for Monsters Inc. They're going to immediately find Goblin back in the mid lane. He dodges the W, forces the Vial, and they put the bounty onto Vi. Arguably not ideal, but you definitely take what you can get. And Sulpan has been shown that you can carry on this champion.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Imagine if Alturas had gotten the Sun on the trip.
If he changed that Leona combo, My Hot Daddy throws the damage over the top. This is looking like a really different game. Instead, it's 600 gold onto the Trist, 12 CS lead. Goblin is where he wants to be. We'll see if he can make it happen. Plenty of strength on the side of Monsters Inc. though. My Hot Daddy's sitting pretty 1-0 and 7. Extremely high KP for the Vigar. 8 KP. And then Injustice playing as he does, 1-1 and 6, looking solid so far on the Shen. Is pretty far from his first item still. It looks like he might be going a Fimbulwinter itemization. Injustice already on the Frost Fist, as they call it on the streets. Frozen Fist, I believe, is the East Coast term. Injustice looks to take another trade. X-Ray asserting dominance by tanking the tower.
Like he always does.
There might be a play here mid lane. They're pinging on the Goblin. The Vile Channel as he's going to be taken for a journey. Nihilek instantly throws down the double bomb. The Leona E misses. The Shen ult comes down too. X-Ray with the TP in response. A lot used as GYX.
Oh, wow.
Was that canceled by ViQ? GYX will fall to start the fight. They're on to X-Ray now. Injustice does fall on the backside of the fight. Soulpan goes down to X-Ray. PPP connects to Ashel and with the cage. And now Goblin is popping off in the fight. He takes out My Hot Daddy. It's going to be a 4-for-1 for Zhōngshì with D. They can look to the mid tower. The Herald is also available. They can look to claim a lot off that win. It's only Alturas left standing.
Wow. That Maokai ult though, like, I think it hit 3 people.
Yeah, X-Ray showing a lot of proficiency on the Maokai so far.
Throwing balls.
And honestly, it was a great flank on the engage from GYX. Even though he doesn't quite get the ideal engage, he sets up the fight in a way that ensured that Goblin would succeed. And they claim the Drake in the mid tower. They will be forced to reset, so this is going to be a Monsters Inc. Herald. But, you know, you definitely take that if you're ZWD. Yeah, it's a blue side diff maybe. Nihilek looking much better on the Zillion than on the Ziggs. Yeah, sitting on 10 Dark Seal stacks. Having definitely a comeback game for Nihilek. You know, I'm sure he wasn't too pleased with his performance in Game 3. Told the team, hey guys, I got this. Pick me Zillion. I'm the Bjergsen of the Liga.
Oh?
PPP sends it flying. Does not find a target though.
Out of the park.
Out of the park. I heard he was a very talented baseball player as a child, Proton plot player.
Proton misses players.
You know, he was a slugger. Power hitter. Now he plays AD carry, so... Wow, huge wave for Injustice here on the bot tower. And it, like, X-Ray is coming to collect this, but he's going to miss a lot of this. And Soulpan is here too. They actually might just dive him. I don't think they have the damage to kill him into the tower, though. They're just going to spawn the Herald, guaranteed to take. X-Ray forced to walk away. Does not collect any of the wave. PPP now under threat. GX is going in, instantly commits the flash and the ultimate. The Shen ult will mean nothing. Nihilek channels the teleport from mid, and now it's My Hot Daddy on the flank. He catches Goblin, but the cleanse is through, and so is the Zillion ult. This Tristana is invincible. Monsters Inc. may be looking to take a trade on the bot side towards X-Ray. X-Ray with the outplay! He knocked back Soulpan into the tower. Now Alturas is dead on the other side. This is going to be huge for ZWD. They get another crash, but they're not going to be able to pick up the tower. Soulpan and Injustice overstep on the bot side, and it costs them.
Wow. X-Ray with that 2v1.
Yeah, X-Ray in the 2v1. Playing to the skills that we know he has. ZWD able to claim the mid-inner. Gix will get popped. He has the passive. I think this is probably going to be a kill. We'll see if they try to give this over to PPP. My Hot Daddy will claim it. Stacks that blob. Baron up. This is definitely a Baron angle for Monsters Inc. They saw visible resets. Soulpan is already on it. This is actually so good. This is their ticket back in the game right here. I don't think ZWD is going to be able to contest now. Like he's sitting on Fountain. He doesn't have teleport. They're taking it pretty slow though. PPP on the Ashe. Not quite to 2 items. It's coming down, and it doesn't look like any of ZWD senses it, except for maybe Halaziv. She's going to go check it out. X-Ray sends the ultimate, and now they're going to take the fight. Multiple members of Monsters Inc. are low. Let's see if they're able to disengage. They should probably just run here. Maybe sack Soulpan. It looks like they're all going to get out. Injustice spends the flash. Alturas from 3-0-3 to 4-3-5. I mean, that's a heist for Monsters Inc. The heist is complete. They grab the Baron and escape with 4.
Baron for Alturas.
We'll see what they're able to do with the buff. If the pressure means they secure this Drake, you have to think that greatly increases their chances of staying in this game. Stopping the stack is absolutely essential into this scaling Tristana. Both top laners have teleport. Shen ultimate is available. Goblin has flash. Cleanse is on its way back up. Proton plat player will not have his flash available.
Both top laners have TP and Shen has ult up. So... Oh!
Injustice happy to push the wave. I think if you're Monsters Inc., you definitely want the gold from this top tower. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. X-Ray is clearing the wave fairly easily. GYX whiffs the E. Soulpan and Alturas are smashed together. It's a great engage by GYX. Instantly, the Shen ult comes down. Leona's in the stopwatch, and Soulpan charges onto the back line, but Tristana has a stopwatch for the Leona ultimate. And once again, it's looking like this is ZWD favorite. His Goblin is unstoppable. Injustice is next to fall. It's a double kill for the Tristana. And ZWD will have to save their Baron buffs and give up this Drake. But Goblin isn't going to let him do it. The ult will carry X-Ray over the wall. And now he's on to PPP. Can PPP convert the kill? He cannot. Goblin is there. He's now godlike, and it's only Soulpan left standing for the side of Monsters Inc.
Wow. X-Ray is so tanky. Oh my gosh.
The gold deficit now almost 5,000 in favor of ZWD. They take Soul Point here. Monsters Inc. was not able to get anything done with the Baron buff. This is La Liga, but it's looking like we might be in for some silver scrapes here. You know, Fleas, I don't know. What do you think from the side of Monsters Inc.? Would you rather face X-Ray's Ornn or X-Ray's Maokai? The Maokai is looking kind of strong to me compared to the Ornn.
Maokai for or no, the Ornn for sure.
Yeah, I think they just leave it up.
Because Maokai just has a lock on CC ability. Well,
Right,
Ornn,
like it's easy
no.
execution. They're gonna go onto him now. Nyla commits the teleport. The bot lane of ZWD is moving. X-Ray is gonna live for a long time. Nyla has got a self-ult quick. He does get it off. They don't perfectly chain the Leona ultimate. This is gonna be a scrap. GYX will not be able to arrive. Shen ultimate is available. They're onto the Zillion, but the Janna ult is gonna keep him alive. Now they're onto Goblin. He hops over the wall. This could be the fight Monsters Inc. need. My Hot Daddy on absolute 1 HP is going to get popped by this sapling, perhaps. Just barely steps out of it. And multiple members on incredibly low health for Monsters, Inc.
Luckily, there are no objectives to take on the map.
Yeah, Monsters, Inc. don't lose out on too much there. GYX pushes the wave into tower, which they will gladly catch. And now he's looking for the Gromp. PPP fires off the ultimate, and he domes him. The Zac may be caught. He should be able to E over the wall. He opts into the flash and then charges the E. So you'll take that. That's Astro for flash any day. Nice ultimate from Proton Plat player. The Hawkshot spots 4. No bush setup available for ZWD. How do you think Monsters Inc. finds their way back into this game, considering the 5K gold deficit?
That's so funny. I was just about to ask you that too. But I think they can't get engaged on. I think they have to do the engaging. They have to find a picking.
Yeah, I think it's got. They have to.
Yeah.
They have to get the cleanse. Honestly, they have to get Tristana cleanse somehow. And then from there, you know, maybe they can look for something. I mean, we'll see what Proton Plat player is able to do with these ultimates, but it looks like Alturas may just be dead. He's gonna walk it out. The damage, GYX pops the ult. X-Ray also uses the ult. PPP ults in response. They do have a tower here. ZWD is in the corridor. My Hot Daddy is putting out a lot of damage. Huge damage. And now the two tanks are caught on the other side. What can PPP do? Not enough. My Hot Daddy throws out the Viger ultimate. X-Ray in the cage. He's so tanky though, and the Zillion ult is still available. Sulpan is dead, and Justice may be soon to follow. ZWD mounting a secondary attack.
I don't know if you saw, but Janna Tornado completely disengaged Vi's engaged. It was a perfect.
Huge tornado from Hallows Eve. Stops Sulpan in his tracks, and now My Hot Daddy looking like he's about to be Zac food. Alturas.
Oh no! Oh no!
ZWD may look for the inhibitor and then the Baron. They also have their Dragon Soul coming up shortly.
You know when
Sulpan
you
is shadowing, but
you know when you like wish your hook or something just didn't hit. I can only imagine what Alturas was feeling.
yeah, I think he definitely felt that there. PPP with the Galaxy Brain Ashel nails the Drake. Unfortunately, it's untargetable. I mean, I respect it. You definitely gotta try. This one is looking really, really tough in the face of an Ocean Soul from Monsters Inc. Like, this team has so much sustain. Their fights are lasting forever because they have two frontliners with a Zillion Janna. This is maybe beyond the threshold of winnable for Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
Sans, you know, some shenanigans. You never know. You never know. Yeah, X-Ray's Maokai is looking absolutely diabolical here. 4-2 and 13. I would not be surprised if he's second in damage, like in the game, behind Rob. We'll see.
No one on their team has any type of anti-healing though.
Yeah, there's no anti-heal
of-
coming out for Monsters Inc. Leona has it. She has upgraded Thornmail. But I mean, no disrespect to Alturas, but he's not really lasting long enough to get hit by most of the members. I mean, it's tough to itemize. The itemization from Alturas, heavily armor favored. Going into the Thornmail second with the steel caps. He may be cut out now. X-Ray is looking for blood. 5-level advantage.
Oh.
On the backside, PPP getting aggressive towards Hallows Eve, but Goblin is just spitting damage. The Zillion ult comes down slightly early. Goblin jumps away. The Shen is in. Sulpan is just dead. Zach still has passive. It's going to be game over. This is going to be a ZWD win. Cue the Silver Scrapes, please. We're going to game 5.
To game 5. Blue side buff. Let's go.
Yep. Monsters Inc. will have blue side going into game 5. So maybe it's just the Zillion. So far, the Zillion has looked pretty dominant in this series. And it's a pretty dominant performance out of ZWD in game 4. 18 kills on Goblin.
I don't know if Hallows Eve plays Morgana. I heard that she just plays like healer enchanter supports. Like just mostly healers. I feel like the Morgana shouldn't have been banned, and maybe Maokai, because Maokai was doing it for their team.
Yeah. I think taking the Maokai away is definitely an option. I think the Morgana ban, I agree. Like I'm sure Hallows Eve has some experience on the champion, but like it's not as much what she's known for. And it does feel a little less effective compared to like the Janna Soraka type champions where she's 1-0 and 24. Like it's a pretty nutty game, dishing out the heals and shields. And the Leona, it seemed like it was doing the thing early, but picked up 3 kills and then wasn't able to make it happen in the mid and late game. So we'll see what they do in game 5 with the draft. It's gonna be tough. All right, La Liga fans, it's another game 5 playoff series, the third one of this La Liga playoffs. Better than LCS, better than LEC, better than LPL, better than LCK. It's La Liga. And now we're going to go ahead and cue the Silver Scrapes, and we'll be back for the game 5 draft.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. So prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions brave, the one falls, stare, bleed the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead, beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know if we don't die? Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it. Rise. Deep in your blood, deep in your blood, go and take it. You can chase it. Rise, rise.
I'm alone, only know myself no more. Take it to the grave, I'll ghost. I know I can be so cold. In the dark, where I like to keep my heart. No more bite, no bark. Like to catch you way off guard. I'll stay so deep inside your brain and take you somewhere far away. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type to risk my life, not afraid to die. Type to make you cry, type to put a price all up on your head. Do just what I said. I'm a straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Alive, but I'm dead, hear my voice up in your head. Watch it fill you full of dread till you go. Is it really a surprise if I'm playing with your mind and I treat you like a prize and I throw you to the side? And am I really that bad if I love to make you mad and get happy when you're sad? Only care about a bad in control. That's how I like it and I'm never letting go. No, never had a
Welcome back, Low Liga fans. It's time for Game 5, the best of one to decide it all. Who will advance in the winner's bracket, Zhōngshì Wudi or Monsters Incorporated?
Same bans from Monsters Inc. from the past 3 games.
Yep, ZWD opting to ban the Zillion on the red side. They don't want to give it away. I think Monsters Inc. has a pretty big advantage on the blue side because they don't have to play into the Zillion and they get to keep their bans. The Soraka Twitch Taric. And they first pick Renata Glask. The Enchanter priority is high.
I'm surprised no one has prioritized the MF. I guess because she didn't go so great the first game. And
Yeah, the
Tristana
misfortune.
again.
Yeah, Goblin opts into 4 games in a row of Tristana here. I think he really just feels like he has the agency in lane to like really stomp and push his leads. The mobility as well.
Her range is good, her mobility is good, her damage is good. And that's all you want in an ADC.
Second pick on red side.
Huh?
Will be a dodge.
It's Lulu. It's Lulu.
Okay, yeah. So the draft client bugged. The second pick on red side is Lulu. So there may be nothing there, but they did pick Lulu.
Oh.
X-Ray did his typical routine. You know, he wanted to make everybody laugh. It's been a long series, so he decided not to lock in the champion. That's classic X-Ray, man. Back on the Hecarim for Sulpan. That's definitely what we like to see. The Mordekaiser blind pick here, I think, is actually really, really good as well. It's good into pretty much everything X-Ray plays. If he opts into the Orin, Mordekaiser is going to push him under the tower all game again. I like this pick from Injustice, and I definitely like the Hecarim for Sulpan.
Fiddles.
So we get to see the GYX Fiddlesticks. It's one of the champions he's known for. He's had mixed success on it so far in the Liga, but he definitely knows his way around the champion.
Just looking at him,
Yeah, he's got like teeth and stuff. The Ash band away. It looks like Monsters Inc. are going to go ahead and take away the Maokai. So we might, and the Vygar band away. Coming from My Hot Daddy's Vygar. He has been putting out the damage on that champion. Fleas, are you excited that we might get to see Proton Plat player on a non-utility bot laner here with the Ash band?
I'll probably take Kaisa.
Personally, I'd love to see it. It synergizes well with the dive comp if they're trying to play Hecarim. Kaisa is the traditional dive AD carry, can follow up the ulti CC from the Hecarim R. But we'll see. I mean, so far, ZWD has opted into much less peel other than the Lulu, and it's going to be X-Ray's patented Urgot. We're going to see X-Ray off the Ornn. This is the matchup he wants into the Mordekaiser. He feels like he can get the better side of this, does not opt into the losing Ornn matchup, and instead locks in a more carry-oriented champion.
Wow.
It's like all our dreams are coming true in Game 5. How exciting is this?
Wait. Okay.
Kaylin,
that's actually not a bad pick.
Yeah, Kaylin is fine here, I think. It's fairly strong on the patch. Lots of range. Good laning, I think. You know, it's a classic champion. You know, when ZWD lost to Mug Maniacs in the regular season, it came off the back of Asteria's Caitlyn. It was super effective in lane with the level 1 and then throughout the game. And then the Swain for My Hot Daddy will be the mid lane blind pick. We'll see what Nilik has to offer. I think it's got to be the Twisted Fate, man.
Their team
It's your champion, dude. Don't pick Ziggs again.
Maybe he picks Lissandra?
I think this is also whoa.
Wait,
That's got to be an accident. Tell me
Tristana
this is an
mid?
X-ray troll, man.
Maybe
Is
it's
this
Tristana
Trist
mid.
mid? Trist mid
Whoa.
into the Swain. Reports say that Nylik has played this pick before. ZWD doing a little game 5 braining that Trist was a flex pick this whole time, which maybe explains the priority. This is pretty hype. I think this is actually by far the most exciting draft we've got all series.
100%. My mind is blown. I like that. X-ray isn't on Ornn. What?
Yeah,
Ornn's up and you didn't pick him?
X-ray, yeah, does not pick the Ornn for the first time ever. Nylik, the Trist mid, this guy is known as a supportive mid laner. He plays supportive champions. Like the most carry thing he plays is probably Orianna, at least so far this season in the Liga. But he's gonna show what he's got here on the Trist into the Swain.
Seems like ZWD is trying to show they are not just ADC oriented.
Yeah, maybe this is their pocket play style. You know, they've heard the criticism. Everyone calls them cringe because they play around bot. But you know what? Maybe they're playing for X-Ray this game. Maybe they're playing for Nylik on the Tristana. You never know.
Wow, I'm really excited for this one.
Yeah, I'm actually super stoked. You know, I was hoping to, maybe just go to sleep. But after seeing this draft, I'm like, let's go, game 5. We get to see Sulpan back on the Hecarim, Alturas on the Renata Glass, something he looked pretty good on earlier in the series. It's going to be a banger for sure. All right, we're going into game 5. Fleas, who do you think is taking the series?
Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc. You heard it here first. Get those predictions in. She said, "Don't quote her." You can quote her. All right, La Liga fans, we are going to head into our final spectator break of the series, and then when we catch you, we'll be back on the Rift for Game 5 of Monsters Inc. versus ZWD.
DA? Should we show them how we do it every day? Let's get it. Kali that girl, Kali go girl, Kali don't stop, Kali don't skirt, Kali got a job, Kali got a word. 뜨거워 언제나 don't get burned. 넘쳐 흘러물 든 a buffet, 죽여주잖아 like a buffet. 누가 감히 on my outfit? 그 문 열지 마, that's a rough day. Can't give any more cause I'm greater than. 필요 없는 시험들 다 뿐이미. But all of my numbers are talking back. 부루마법 message monopoly. 눈종이 돈이나 real money 필요 없대. 너네들이 만든 돈들 go get it, go get it, go get it. 더 미션 눈을 못 떼, 못 그래 너도 get it cause I got it different. All I'll ever know is life upon the throne. 시작하면 끝을 보는 거야. You want more? No, I got it so deep down.
Welcome back to Game 5 of La Liga Winners Bracket Playoffs. ZWD versus Monsters Inc. The score is 2-2.
Best of one.
It's the be all and all, the best of one. Man, both teams not playing aggressive on the level 1. ZWD needs to defend Fiddlesticks so he can get off the 3 camp. He's actually opting to start top. That's kind of peculiar. I feel like you typically just want to clear as fast as possible with the Wolves start, but it looks like GYX will opt into a red start. Still wanting to path towards bot, I guess, despite the Urgot counter pick.
Oh wow. Wait, Jing just ghosted.
Goblin caught out here, forced to use the flash. PPP flashes over Alturas, follows. First blood onto the Jinx. No way does Goblin live. My Hot Daddy will collect him. Alturas is very low. It's a flash from Nilik.
Oh no.
And My Hot Daddy will just barely survive. Game 5 is up and running so far, very much in the favor of ZWD with 2 kills onto their carries and only 1 kill onto the Swain.
Interesting.
I really hope that the game is not won off that. I'm sure it won't be. I'm sure Monsters Inc. will be able to battle back, but Goblin coming to lane with boots. He is summonerless, and this Hecarim has way more gank ability than an early game Fiddlesticks. Nilik forcing the flash out of My Hot Daddy, playing aggressively on the Tristana, so now neither mid laner has flash. I mean, if I'm Hecarim into Fiddlesticks here, and I know that Fiddlesticks started top, meaning he has no good multi-camp clear, this bot gank is looking real good. I'm skipping Krugs, and I'm going straight there. We'll see what Sulpan decides to do. He might just want to get off the full clear. ZWD are able to crash the wave, so if they let it bounce, it's going to be a little harder to get the gank off. Now Sulpan moving up. He's going straight in onto Hallow's Eve here. Expends the ghost. This Jinx is flashless, but the chompers will scare away the horse. Lots of summoners used so far in the first 3 minutes. Sulpan is coming back. This is a flash on the Lulu. Hallow's Eve will use the flash. Will survive with like literally 1 health. And now GYX is here and he immediately flashes in for the fear and chains the W. Goblin grabs the kill. Now PvP is in big trouble. Sulpan looking to try to peel his AD carry, but the Jinx is going to come back with those rockets and they're going to hurt. GYX claims the kill on a Proton Plot player. It's a catastrophe for Monsters Inc. in the early game. It's a double kill for GYX. This could be huge. This could be the entire early game going the way of CWD.
Whoa.
After 5 games of banger, this early game is catastrophic for Monsters Inc.
That early game invade was.
The invade started it.
Yeah.
Nihilek dodging out of the never move. Does get clipped by the W though. Top lane so far, slow and steady, nice and even. These two good friends spent a lot of time together this series, staring at each other right in the eyes. Already, it's nearly a 1.5k gold lead at 5 minutes, and almost all of that gold is on Jinx. 2, 1, and 3. GUIX has a fair share of it too. This Fiddlesticks is gonna snowball.
Ooh.
Lane once again going the way of ZWD. Injustice playing pretty well so far in the top matchup. It is fairly even, but he seems to be getting the better of X-Ray so far. Soulpan is now in an extremely tough position as the jungler.
Ooh.
Bot lane is looking nearly unwinnable based off these trades. He might just have to hard commit, play for the Mordekaiser. But man, that feels like a tough angle to win into a Jinx with already 5 KP.
Kate just takes so much poke from Hollow's Eve.
Yeah, I mean, with the state of bot lane, Hollow's Eve is able to walk up and play very aggressively on this Lulu, doing lots of damage. I mean, all season we've seen Hollow's Eve really influencing the laning phase. Alturas, very low. GUIX is here.
Yeah.
Gonna channel the recalls. The wave crashes. This is gonna be tough for him to get out of. Injustice, oh man, he is recalling from the top lane. If they set up this dive, a TP might be the play to get them back in this game.
Hollow's Eve cancels Alturas's.
Goblin taken
Like,
low.
the last second.
Come on, Injustice, do it, dude. TP out the tower, man. Oh, GUIX grabs level 6, instantly kills Alturas. It's gonna be a 2 for 0. The dive goes off perfectly. You have to. I hate to say it, but this feels like the nail in the coffin. Soulpan at least trading camps on the top side. Drake now going to be picked up for the side of Zhōngshì Wudi. It's my hot daddy and Soulpan. Maybe look for a play onto Nihilek. Trading in the top lane.
Wow. Who said Goblin's team was just a bunch of supports?
Yeah, I mean, they're looking scarier playing on, you know, you had the 3.5 supports, and now you have the 3.5 carries, you know, with the Urgot. So looking much stronger. And, you know, the level 1 definitely helps. Like, getting those early kills onto Goblin is really huge for their team. But still, they've played well. GUIX has been really aggressive, getting behind the towers, executing that dive.
Mm-hmm.
How's Eve just bullying down here in the spot lane?
Right now, their bot lane just needs to play safe and farm under turret, and then keep wards around them so that they don't get dove again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, you try to minimize the CS deficit and just try not to die.
Mm-hmm.
Keep tabs on mid. I think for Monsters Inc., keeping mid prio is actually huge. If you stop the Tristana from moving, it's really hard for ZWD to dive, or it's higher risk at least.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, my hot daddy playing fine so far in the mid lane matchup, even CS, into what should be a pretty challenging lane.
Yeah, I thought he would be more behind, but he's kept pretty even, to be honest.
He has. He did get the early kill. Sulpan comes in, doesn't want it, immediately takes the E back out. Sulpan level 8 on this Hecarim though. He is a ton of CS.
That was such a good ult on Hollow's Eve's end. That stopped Hecarim's EN.
Yeah, Howl's Eve on these enchanters. Clearly a lot of experience. Nilet goes in onto my hot daddy. Only takes one tower shot. GYX is starting up the Herald. Sulpan is nowhere to be found. They might be looking for this Trist. Alturas is here. No way does this rocket connect. Okay, he actually is not back. My hot daddy stays. Sulpan in the area. Nilet takes the Ian. Flashes. This will get traded. A kill onto the Hecarim. I think if you're Monsters Inc., you're definitely taking that. The bot lane tower, though, nearly completely gone.
Well,
GYX looking for Sulpan. Won't find him. Does expend the Smite and the Ultimate. Sulpan holds his Ghost, and as a result, GYX will claim the Gromp.
the only good thing for Monsters Eve side is that now they know Fiddlesticks doesn't have ult, so that like is less of a threat than what he would normally be.
Yeah, they have a slight window of peace.
Yeah.
Now, they're looking for GYX, though. Alturas has roamed topside, but he takes the plant to safety.
Wow.
Charge gets off. The gold goes entirely to Fiddlesticks. So GYX stacking it up on himself, feeling confident in his ability to carry the game. My hot daddy catches him, though. Lands the chain, instantly pops the ultimate. Pops the ultimate. Now Sulpan in here. He wants to collect this kill. It's a huge shutdown on the Sulpan. Can this Hecarim carry the game? That's the question. It's going to be hard as PPP is about to give another one over to Goblin. Oh, no. He actually just walks away.
What?
All right, PPP lives to see another day. Goblin... not quite sure what he thought was happening there. Maybe just wanted to opt for the wave.
Wait, this isn't Goblin.
Oh, it's Nilek. I'm so used to him on the Trist. I was like, questionable from Rob. Hallow's Eve takes Alturas' lunch money once again. Nilek pushing on the bot side. Tristana has a lot of demolition power with the E. PPP looking to collect some minions, but he is the lowest CS in the game among non-supports. He's nearly 10 behind the enemy jungler.
Oh.
And Nilek is not going to let him out free. PPP instantly flashes. He's walking up to his support, but Hallow's Eve is there. There's a controller in the bush. PPP is taken down by the ultimate. Sulpan looks to trade. The Hecarim ultimate is available. The hostile takeover. Oh, and it's a snipe from Goblin straight onto Alturas to clean that kill. X-Ray farming up plates on the top side.
Ooh.
Blue side is looking a little overrated.
Not. Yeah. A little bit. Wow. Yeah, they're just snowballing now.
Yeah, ZWD 6K ahead at 14 minutes. I don't know if I've actually ever seen a bigger gold lead than this at 14 minutes in the Liga. Probably happened, but this is one of the steeper deficits I've seen.
Mm-hmm. Maybe when Monsters played against the devs that one game, and Noah.
That's true. That game that the Devs jungler kind of inted on Diana, that was a pretty big early gold lead.
No. I meant. No, I mean. When Noah built 2 Sheens.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this one is honestly like quite a bit more dominant.
Yeah. Oh, you think
Maybe
so?
not. Like yeah, just because like the Monsters Inc. bot lane is 0 and 8. They go on to X-Ray. He's gonna be able to trade a kill here at least. Yeah, so they claim him, but the bailout is not actually going to save him. Juax pops the ultimate. I guess he just wanted to send a message there.
Yeah,
Nylik onto My Hot Daddy in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Goes in looking to dive the tower. My Hot Daddy might be looking to take the fight, but Nylik is going to disengage now that the Swain ultimate has been used.
Oh, wow.
Injustice looking to make a play, but he's just getting polymorphed and poked.
Oh.
Alturas stops to attack the wave and is going to pay for it. Expends the flash before he dies. You know, I gotta say, after watching that Ronaldo ult, maybe the one chance that Monsters Inc. wins this game is the Ronaldo ultimate. It could be so huge into Jinx, Tristana, Urgot. Like this Ronaldo, if he hits all 3, could actually be game winning. Sulpan gonna collect a kill on the split pusher. Justice TP's up to match X-Ray. He's not getting the better end of this anymore, though. And it's another fight in the bot side. Sulpan is caught, but he's going to be able to run away. It's a flash forward from GYX. Do they have the damage? The bailout is not going to save him. It's going to be a kill. Now, My Hot Daddy and PPP. PPP is getting thrashed by Goblin. It's a double kill for the Jinx. He's looking for 3 now. My Hot Daddy can't get away. It's a triple kill for Goblin. Alturas left under the tower, and X-Ray with another solo bullet onto Injustice puts him in the meat grinder. Alturas has to run. GYX ults over the wall. He's going to be able to find... You know he will not find the trade kill as GYX lives. Halsey puts the shield on him just in time. And it's a cross-map ace for Zhōngshì Wudi at 17 minutes. X-Ray channeling the recall like the Chad he is. Absolutely. There's not a person on the planet who could solo kill X-Ray 2 games in a row. 10k gold lead now. Please, are you surrendering this one, or you think it's winnable?
We never surrender.
I think, you know, maybe you're playing for the
Maybe.
Hecarim. I mean, honestly, like if I'm Alturas, I'm saving flash and I'm hoping I get the best Ronaldo ult of my life.
He must have missed. I feel like he must have misclicked when he autoed that minion.
Yeah, he probably would have died either way. I don't know. It was a little questionable.
No, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean everyone knows the ZWD combo, obviously very iconic. They have the name X-Ray's Eve. They're very formidable, and they're playing extremely well in this one as we see X-Ray again.
Yeah, they took their gold lead and they like snowballed it so hard.
Yeah, okay, so Alturas uses the hostile takeover before Drake means they absolutely have to give this. The Herald crashes in mid. Goblin is doing diabolical things to My Hot Daddy.
Oh.
Good flash from My Hot Daddy. He's just at least preserves his own life. He will have flash up for next Drake too, so his flash will be available at the Soul. I find it hard to believe that Monsters Inc. will be able to contest though.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Dragon goes over to GYX. It's a 10k gold lead at 20 minutes.
Everyone's resetting, and it's gonna give everyone time to breathe. Yeah, soul point in 20 minutes.
It is nearly time for the Baron to spawn. I think CWD could honestly just do this in the faces of Monsters Inc. if they really wanted to, but I'm sure they won't take that risk. Here comes Sulpan. They're looking for the Lulu. Caitlyn ult immediately. It's a no-go. Hallows Eve knows it.
Mm-hmm.
The hostile takeover is available. I mean, seriously, like, if Jinx Tristana start hitting Lulu Fiddlesticks, neither of the latter will be long for this world. It is truly the Alturas 5-man miracle ult angle for Monsters Inc.
Mm-hmm. I guess in a team fight, if they team fight, Lord would have to just take out Fiddlesticks, right? And it could possibly work.
Probably post ult, yeah. I mean, I think he does maybe win that in the Death Realm, despite Fiddlesticks being so far ahead. This Baron is looking... Oh, they peel off it. They spot out Sulpan, decide they don't want to risk it. X-Ray here on the flank, though. Sulpan forced to ultimate away. And now Injustice may be in trouble. He's going to be forced to flash out. X-Ray still looking for more.
Whoa. Hmm? And then they raid the jungle.
Yep. To the winner go the spoils, and since ZWD is so far ahead, they're pretty much able to clear out all of Monsters Inc.'s jungle.
Ooh.
Injustice, definitely the
Ooh.
up 20 CS. Tristana coming, though. I mean, if he puts Tristan in the Death Realm, I think he can win that. He's 185 CS. He is very strong in the 1v1.
I think so too. But he just got soloed by X-Ray, right? So maybe not in a 1v1 against X-Ray?
Yeah, he might lose to the Urgot. I think he probably beats the Trist, though. I mean, X-Ray with the Black Cleaver is going to be pretty powerful. As now Monsters Inc. are moving towards this top side. They see Hallows Eve bottom. They might be looking for X-Ray.
Oh?
Yeah, Injustice channels the ultimate. Let's see. It's going to be a fight to the death. It's the boys in the Bronx. X-Ray versus Injustice. Injustice smacks him. X-Ray with the flash of his life. And will go down. PPP collects it. It is a 500 gold kill over to the Caitlyn. Let's see what PPP is able to do now. 1-5-1, better than 0-5. My Hot Daddy might be in trouble here. Goblin pops the ghost. My Hot Daddy says I'm going to fight back. It's a teleport from Injustice. He's on the flank. Jinx's Fear. Do they have the damage? The Lulu ult will save the Jinx, and Tristana is still split pushing bot. Injustice, goodbye. Goblin is legendary. Just runs him down. Now PPP says I want some of that, and he takes a few rockets down the throat too. This is surely going to be an inhibitor here for ZWD. X-Ray is TPing from base.
2 inhibitors.
Yeah, they will claim 2.
Maybe end
they
of
might.
game? What?
There's 2 dead for 10 seconds. I would think they just opted to soul, but I guess the Trist just melts these towers.
Yeah.
Wow, 23 minutes. You know, you hate to see it end like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is the Renata. Oh, Goblin is down to the Renata. Nilik shoots him down, but now Nilik just cutting down the Nexus. Zhōngshì Wudi stay alive in the winners bracket in a 5-game series. It is an absolutely dominant game 5, 24-minute victory for ZWD. You know, you definitely hate to see the series end like that if you're a Monsters Inc. player.
Yeah, those all the other games were like super duper close. Ooh.
Yeah, maybe we can get an interview going. We'll see if any of the players are willing.
Let's interview Hollow Eve.
Okay, yeah, let's interview Hollows Eve. Hollows Eve cracked. Okay, yeah. Or X-Ray. If not Hollows Eve, X-Ray, please.
Well,
Hello.
The man himself. X-Ray, welcome to the post-game interview. Incredible gameplay here on your Urgot. Beasting out in Game 5. Congratulations so much on the series victory. How you feeling?
You know, when I was off Orin, I felt pretty good actually.
Yeah, Fleas and I were saying, you know, you're looking pretty good, not on the Orin.
Yeah. See, I'm telling you guys. Now you guys don't even have to ban my Orin. We banned it against ourselves, and we still won. Let's go. So,
The X-Ray development arc. Very exciting.
the development arc. But no, I honestly, the series went. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of expected it to go to 5 games. I think both these teams, my team and Monsters Inc. were probably the top 2 teams, if not top 3 teams. So I honestly think we're either we're gonna see each other in the finals, or we're gonna, you know, maybe see each other in the finals bracket or the
I like
finals
that.
losers. Maybe we'll see.
Calling it out. Calling it out early. Heard it here first from X-Ray. Top 2 teams were in this series. I gotta ask you, man. What was the team saying when you were talking about locking in that Urgot in Game 5?
So honestly, when we talked about it, I was like, "Hey, man, I've been practicing this for a little bit. I think we can maybe look for a pick." And Rob said it's a good counter into Mordekaiser, and so I was like, "Yep, it's time. It's time to play it." So,
Respect. Definitely turned out pretty well.
But yeah, honestly, I just want to give a huge shout out though to Injustice though. Had a fun series in the top lane. It was so much fun playing against that guy. It was back and forth constantly, pretty much, except in that 3rd game. That game was pretty bad.
Hey, you know, it happens. You definitely had some nice conversations up there. You know, speaking of Injustice in that top lane matchup, you got the better of him a few times in the 1v1. As it's been pretty well documented throughout La Liga that you're quite the solo killer. What about your methodology and your practice enables you to get so many kills in the 1v1 in top lane?
Be better. That's it.
Be better. That's the X-Ray way. The X-Ray methodology is simply to be better.
But yeah, honestly, like a lot of the solo kills I've gotten, I think I've just played well. I've just played on my timers. You know, whether they have no mana and I'm just ready to fight, or I'm up items or XP or something like that. I just try to look for the best openings I can, and then yeah.
Absolutely, man. Well, I mean, congrats to you, Fleas. Do you have any questions for our series champion?
Will we be seeing Urgot in future games, do you think?
I think we're thinking about it. It's gonna be situational, but we'll see.
Absolutely. I mean, I think your team definitely displayed a lot more depth in this series with the draft. So congratulations to you guys. You're looking super formidable.
Thank you.
And thanks for joining us for the interview. And I wish you guys best of luck going on in La Liga.
Yep. Thank you guys.
All right. Well, La Liga fans, it is that unfortunate time of the night when the La Liga stream has to end, but there are no more games to play. So Fleas and I are going to go to bed. probably. I don't know what Fleas is gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I have been Giuseppe Hack. I'll let Fleas say her own outro. Thank you so much for watching. La Liga rules.
And I am pleased, and we thank you for watching.